right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And today, as always, I'm joined by my favorite cohort, Mr. Loco Seven. Loco, how are you doing, bro? You good?
I'm fantastic. I'm fantastic. I hope you're doing good as well. I'm
Yeah,
currently playing
good always, always.
Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. I'm currently playing that as we speak.
Tell us, I just want to set up something quickly. Tell us a little bit more about Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. While I just prep this hard drive.
Um, Essentially, just imagine uh, vampire survivors
Mm-hmm.
with better graphics and some mining put into it, and also the achievement system and like the goals that they give you per dive or per stage is just
Yeah.
it tickles something in my reptilian brain. I cannot stop playing this game.
So tell me, before this, Loke, did you ever play the original Galactic Survivor?
Yeah, I did. No, just Deep Rock.
Oh, not Galactic
It was
Survivor.
just
It was Deep Rock Galactic. The
yeah,
thing
it was
with
just called
the
Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. Did you play
I
that?
play I played it. Yeah, I played it for a bit, but then I bounced off it eventually because it's just another multiplayer game, right? And I'm not saying anything bad about it. It's a good enough game, but as you know, it's not a genre that I gravitate towards personally, right? It's
All
like
right.
me when I say I don't play multiplayer Call of Duty. I'm not saying it's a bad multiplayer. I'm just saying I don't play multiplayer games, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
No, no, I
Deep
feel
Rock
you.
Galactic multiplayer was actually pretty decent. I put in some good hours. I did have fun. I'm not gonna lie, I did have fun. But
Yeah.
again, just because something is very good doesn't mean you're gonna stick to it. So it was fun when I played it, but then as soon as I could play something else, I did and uninstalled that very quickly. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's interesting. So I've downloaded Deep Galactic Survivor, the game that you're
Deep
talking about.
Rock, Deep
Yes,
Rock
Deep Rock,
Galactic.
because it's about dwarves, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I've downloaded it. I've not played it yet. It's on my Xbox 360. 360. What,
you
what can I say?
wished you wish 360
Sorry, like
had
I'm
Game
watching.
Pass.
I'm watching footage from yeah. So yeah. So what we're playing in the background is, of course, the subject of today's discussion, which is Master Chief. So that's why I'm thinking 360, because that's where all the base Master Chief memories are for me, is with the 360. So yeah, so I downloaded that game. I've not played it yet. I'm looking forward to it because I like those games, and I'm gonna get it on my when I get my next ROG Ally. I'm gonna get it on there because I think those games are great for when you're on the
Are you
go.
getting the
But
Xbox one?
sorry.
Are you getting the Xbox for Ally?
Yes, I'll explain to you how or what's the situation. Um, but
Such a
yeah, yeah.
freak.
So
You're such a freak.
no, no, I'll explain. Like, it'll make sense to you when I explain it.
You're gonna cope. That's what you're gonna do. But
Oh God,
as a
here
good
we
friend, I'll let you cope.
Here,
It's not a
here we
problem.
go. Here you go. Here we go. Being unreasonable already. So, but like, welcome, Luke. Glad to have you.
You're buying an Xbox in the year
Oh my god.
2025,
Oh
but
my
I'm
god.
being unreasonable.
Look, look. I'm gonna pull a Jordan. You come here. Come here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so let me just check out the chat if anyone is there yet. But welcome to anyone that is already here. I see one chat. Yo, Fuzzy! Welcome, Fuzzy. Always a pleasure to have you, bud. Yeah, I hope you'll stick with us, and I'm looking forward to hearing some of your takes in regards to yeah, the Xbox chosen one is our subject matter today. He is the people's champ. He's the jabroni beating, pie eating,
Oh God.
got a gift for you like Santa. And
Oh
it used to be
Lord.
an ass whipping at E3, but like I don't know where we are right now.
We take a quote from the greatest entertainer of all time for a character
Yeah,
that's
but
not even in his genre of all
who
time.
who's dude? When Chief was on his prime, he stomped on
Is this a
Crash
coping
or
session for the
Mario,
year 2005? The fuck?
huh? Who was bigger
I'm
than Chief
saying,
when Chief
what are we
landed?
doing? Dude, this is not 2005. This is 2025,
I
brother.
know,
What
I
are we
know,
doing? What are we
I
doing?
know.
You know what?
It's just
I should just go back to selling my feet pics on OnlyFans and keep it
oh
moving.
gosh,
I think
please,
I'm just gonna leave, bro. What the
please don't.
fuck?
Like I still have some respect for you, look. Please don't do that.
Misplaced, but okay.
Do not do that, my brother.
Listen, we
So
all have
yeah,
bills
like
to pay. All right.
so I don't know. Look, it's either we're gonna be going through Master Chief's biography today, or Master Chief's what do you call it? What's the thing that they do for you and after you did?
This is a eulogy. Yes, sir. This is the
Yes, a
Master Chief
eulogy.
eulogy. That's what
It's
it
either
is.
gonna be Master Chief's eulogy, and the reason, like, I had a different episode planned. I wanted us to talk about console wars, and since they're over, and just look at the three different players in there, which is
They're not
Nintendo.
exactly over. The
Well, I
console wars are not
mean,
over.
for who? For everyone else. Well, for Microsoft, it's done. It's finished. did you
Yeah, I
did you see?
guess.
I've got a picture of the
Hmm.
recent sales, and it's like 1 million PlayStation, 1 million Switch 2, 300 and something Switch 1, and 180
Hmm.
something, 140 something Xbox.
Hmm.
And then that tells you where we are right now. Like on in the console space, and I always like to say this, like Microsoft Gaming, Xbox overall is doing well as a publisher, as a overall provider for gaming things. I don't know how to categorize that, but in terms of the
Service
console
provider.
gaming space,
Service provider.
okay, service providers fair, but in terms of gaming space, they are nowhere to be found. So so look, I just wanna check with Taye if he's coming through. In the interim, look, I want you to just tell us what have you been playing. I know that you did mention a couple of games already, but I
Told you,
know you're a
Deep
very
Rock.
busy man.
I'm not
Um,
playing anything else because
yeah.
Outer Worlds 2 is out next week, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Football Manager is out the week after that.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fucking psycho, right?
And
Like
you are
I'm not
literally
going to.
enjoying that.
No, I'm literally enjoying what?
Outer World. Well, sorry, not enjoying.
No,
You
it's
are
not
literally
out yet.
looking forward. You're the only person that I
Yeah,
know that is looking forward to Outer Worlds 2.
Ushers, we've had this discussion. I was
Yeah.
the guy in the schoolyard back at Squale, bro.
Mm-hmm.
People were talking about all types of famous games that were trending. I was like, guys, I
Mm-hmm.
just saved up to buy the latest Colin McRae rally game.
Yeah.
Like you saying that, oh, you're the only one that's looking forward to X game means less than nothing to me, brother. You you think I was you think I adjusted to the dark? I was born in the dark. I'm like Bane, bro. I this thing about social media validation. You know what? Fuck social media. This thing about social validation. I kicked this to the curb in the 90s, brother. We didn't care when no one even knew about likes or retweets or trendings and all of this shit. Before all of this, we still didn't care. Why am I going to start caring now, bro? I don't care. I don't care.
All right. I feel you. I feel you. If you're willing
I don't
now,
care
like
if
I
Outer
I
Worlds
respect
has
you
six.
willing.
If Outer Worlds has 6 sales, I don't give a fuck. If it has 6 million sales, I also don't give a fuck. Like I'll talk about it on my show, but me personally, when I press install or buy on a game, it's not because anyone else is going to be also like absolutely fawning over what I'm fawning over. Like when Metal Gear, here's a recent example. Metal Gear came out, right? Metal MGS3, the remake, it came out. That game didn't trend for shit. No one gave a flying crap about that game. I was still super excited. I still had hundreds of hours in it, and I still had lots of fun with it. It's still installed on my PC. So yeah, I don't care. Or should I say, still fixing
Oh, sorry, I'm muted.
your thingy?
No, I was
Yeah.
all I was saying was like, all right, like I respect your conviction, and I get where you're
Mm-hmm.
coming from. So did you enjoy the first game, Luke?
Yes. Oh my goodness. The first game was exceptional,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Sure,
Okay.
it wasn't Fallout, right?
Mm.
It wasn't Fallout, but it was very good. The gameplay, the gunplay was not great,
Mm-hmm.
but it was the first foray of the guys that made New Vegas, essentially trying to make their own universe since Bethesda wasn't playing ball, right? So I did give them some grace in that aspect specifically. And yeah, man, I had a blast with the first one. I was kind of tempted to restart it and replay it, but I've been so busy with work and whatever that I have not gotten to all of that.
Okay, I feel you.
Yeah.
I definitely feel you on that. All right. Cool. So I just to give you my little bit like of background, like I
Mm-hmm.
enjoyed some parts of the first one. I didn't like the art style. I like the fact that like they actually had like South African and African character names. You could choose South African and African character names. Like there was a
Mm,
lot of South
mm,
African recognizable names there. And even one of the guys in your party has actually got a South African name. It's the black female character. She has a South African name in the game.
that's the description you have. Damn.
What am I
Damn,
supposed
bro.
to? I can't
We're
remember.
not going. This is not going well in terms of proving that we're not misogynists, right? This is not going well, brother. God
Okay,
damn.
how would you describe the black female character in
I
the?
don't know, dog. I don't know what you're talking about. It would have
There
been
is.
better for you to just say there was a character, I don't remember the name, and then just leave it at that. Now it's like,
Why
all
can't I
right,
say she's
why
black? What's wrong with being
why
black?
because now the question is like, does he not remember because it's a black female? Like, would he
No,
remember if it was a
come on,
white
my
male?
guy. Don't be like that.
No, I'm discussing with you in good
But
faith. I'm
she had
saying
a South
whoever's
African.
watching.
As I remember that she had a South African name and name. I think it was first name. That blew my mind. I was like, oh shit! Like this is a name I recognize. This is a Nguni surname, which is only South Africans would recognize. Ooh, too bright.
Maybe something's wrong with me because I don't remember this character at all. I don't remember.
I'll tell you who
I
she
don't.
is.
I
Like
don't remember
as we
having
go
this
along,
moment
she's pretty
even.
cool. She's the redhead. She's the female character with the red head.
Okay, what's her name?
I don't know, but it's very much South African. That's all I remember is
All
that it was
right,
South African.
all
But
right.
like, it's got nothing to do
Let's.
with her. It's got more to do with the game for me, not being that sort of like. It's not like for me. Whenever you make a science fiction a space game, the golden
Uh-huh.
standard is Mass Effect. That's what I'm going to compare it to. Like, how good is it against? Did it make me feel the things I felt when I played Mass Effect? And
I
I
would
won't
say
lie,
no.
like, yeah,
I would say no.
no, like I agree. Like for me, it also didn't do any of that stuff for me.
But then,
Um,
Oshas, does everything have to be Mass Effect? Does everything have to be the greatest of all time? And this is something I've
no,
had like
it
discussions
doesn't.
with other people as well. It's like,
Mhm.
doesn't all have to be a masterpiece, bro?
Sorry, I'm just chatting to Ty. Like, yeah, no, I agree with you, but like, would you not compare all stealth games to Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah, I would, but I wouldn't also be it like, okay, did you finish the first Outer Worlds?
No, I didn't. Like,
See, like what I wouldn't do is be like, okay, this game's not as good as Metal Gear. It's not even worth. I'm not going to finish it. Do you know what I mean? Or this game is not as good as Elden Ring, so screw it. Like I'll never do that. I just need a game to be good. If it's good, I'll play it. I'll probably finish it unless something else that's even better comes out at the same time. Because then it's just hardy boy, and then I bounce. But I'll finish just a good game. I'll finish it, no problem. So that's why I disagree with you and other people who are like, oh, this is not as great as the greatest thing of all time. It's like, okay. So like now, if we go to basketball, it's like, oh, I love basketball. There's no one as good as Jordan. What's the point of watching basketball? It's like, what?
Yeah. No, but I mean, like, I don't know, dude. Like, Mass Effect to me is sacred. Like, and actually, before I decided on us going on speaking about like Master Chief, I had actually prepared an entire reel because I was telling Ty that I actually downloaded a whole bunch of.
Are we going to wait for Ty to watch this reel?
Well, no, like I'll put it in the background, but this is a 2-hour reel of just Master Chief. Once we're done with you could. Oh my man, like I could show you now, like my Shepherd, dude. Like, look at this Shepherd. Like, this is how much I love Mass Effect.
Hold on, let me alt tab out of the game.
Let me just show you. This is how much.
Actually, let me just move this to the other screen, so you're always visible. All right, tell me when it's up on the screen.
Okay, no, so the drive is not loading. Okay, I'll have to fix that. So as soon as Taya comes in, I'll go fix the drive so it can load. But that's how much I love Mass Effect. I don't know what's up with this drive. It's not loading. There we go.
I love how you say Mass Effect, but for me, no matter how much I spend time with Americans, I can't say mass. It's always mass.
I'm like surprised you are Mr. Master
Pronunciation. What?
Mr. Master of Pronunciation. Aren't you the
I didn't.
You know.
Yeah,
that's not how you pronounce. It's not Forza. It's Forza. Oh,
yeah, but Forza, that's not English. But that's not English. Forza is not English. Forza is not English. It's Italian.
I'm not Italian. Like, why should I pronounce it like an Italian?
Yeah, because that's correct pronunciation. So if it's only acceptable for you to mispronounce it the first time when you're ignorant to it. But as soon as you know what the correct pronunciation is, now you're just being a pig-headed, ignorant person. Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm not. So
it's like someone correcting a white person. This is how you pronounce mangla, and then they're like, no, this is how I don't care. I'm just gonna keep pronouncing it Mandlay.
We know you too, Raichi, and we love you, brother. Also in the chat is actually one of my close brothers, and this is a dude called Kagiso. His other name is Neo. He's the one. He's the chosen one.
Oh, goodness.
We used to work together, and every time I called him, I would call him on his extension, and I would be like, Neo. And he'd be like, Morpheus. Like, yes.
Oh, Neo. Goodness.
we used to do that gag almost every time. I'd be like, Neo.
Bro, do not ruin my favorite, one of my favorite movie franchises of all time. Do not ruin it by me thinking of you now, Oshus, when I do my annual rewatch of the trilogy, because everyone knows the fourth one didn't happen. All right, no, you're not gonna ruin the Matrix for me. You and Neo. It's not Neo, it's Neo, because he doesn't dodge bullets. All right, it's Neo. Yeah, I know how you guys pronounce Neo in South Africa, dude. I lived there.
It's Neo. 7 years. In our language, which is Sutu, but I just call him Neo because it's I think it's spelled the same. Welcome, Neo. Glad to have you, brother. It's always a pleasure. And of course, my girl. Yes. It's Khahliso Mkhwanazi. My Tswana is not great. Khahliso Mkhwanazi.
Yeah.
AKA Neo. Glad to have you. And Neo is also the
Let's
name.
make Ty pronounce. Kahiso's name. Let's have Ty pronounce it.
Hey,
Come
please
on.
give it a shot. Cass,
Kahiso.
welcome. My girl Cass is on. Like, Cass, appreciate
Your
you.
girl, she's my girl. Hands off. What do you mean,
Like,
your
you know what?
girl?
Like,
This guy.
we'll have it out. I won't fight you in Taken.
To the death. To the death. Let me get my knife, bro.
I think Cass will agree. I'll challenge you to a Def Jam Vendetta. No, Def Jam 2 fight for New York. This will be
Nah,
fight for
man. If we're talking about Cassie,
This
then
will
we're
be
doing it for
the fight
real,
for
dude.
Cassie.
I want real death, dude. If we're talking about Cassie, we're going for the real marbles. All right.
I'm not fighting you on Taken. I like such a.
So listen. So get the fuck out, bro. If you can't handle the heat,
Taken
just leave me.
Taken is like
Just
the
leave
layman
me.
fighting game. Bro.
Just leave me. Just
you
leave
get the
me
F out of
and
here.
my girl Cassie alone. All right. Leave me and Cassie alone.
Please, man. Please. Cass, I'm not gonna put you on the spot and say choose. Because it's obvious. It's obvious, but we're not gonna ask you to choose.
Only one of us squats. Only
Jesus.
one of us has a nice physique.
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah,
we already know who she's picking. We already know.
Dude, like, I don't know what squats you're doing, but it's not the squats you think you're doing.
Listen, at least I'm doing something. Don't worry. She knows what's up. I'll
bench press you for Cass.
Bro, you couldn't bench press a bag of flour. What are you talking about? Bench press me.
Oh, jeez. Like, dude, like, you don't know. You don't know, dude. Like, I've been.
I actually know.
Yes, I'm sure Classic and Rachel and everyone is here to hear you guys talk about bench pressing and we talked about fucking games.
You wanna talk about fucking games? Listen, yes. Steam has removed all the fucking games. There's no fucking games, bro. Only like vanilla, vanilla approved for family games. There's no fucking games anymore. What are you talking about? You degenerate.
This is why it's good to own your own product, and people need.
It's these Europeans, man. These Europeans, they all they think about is sex, Oshas. That's all they think about. Even in their games, they just want to fuck.
Yes, we are gooners.
All of you guys.
Yeah. Eurocentricity. All right, welcome, Ty.
Sorry, I'm late. I completely got the timings mixed up. My bad.
No. I get it. I also get confused quite a lot with us being.
No, for some reason I thought like we were starting at 7, and then so when you said 1 hour later, I was like, okay.
I also thought 7.
Yeah. No, I moved it about 1 up, like because of the fact that if we do go over, we might actually get into the Halo thing that's happening at 10 in my time. So it's about 2 hours from now. Yeah, it's about 2 hours from now. That's when that Halo thing is happening. So if we do go over 2 hours, we might actually just transition to that and just show off something.
Transition, pause.
This guy. I can't deal. Rachie, always a pleasure to have you, brother. Yeah.
Yes, they took away Degenerate Simulator. Ty is heartbroken.
Please like and subscribe if you are in the chat. Always awesome to have you. It's so fun.
Ty is in pieces right now.
I've been talking to this man for almost like let's see the time, like 25 minutes, and he's just been talking about everything except the games that he's playing. What are you playing?
That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
What games have I been playing?
Ignore Luke, please. What have you been playing?
You know me. There's nothing to be played. Just talking games every time. But no, I was playing. There's this like card game. It's kind of like basically, it's Slay the Spire meets Gacha. So it has like similar gaming concepts as Slay the Spire, except it's a gacha card game, and it's pretty good. I like the combat; it's dope. It's good to play every now and then. Maybe one match, two matches, but it's a mobile phone game. It's also on PC. The funny thing about this game that I actually noticed is that for a gacha game,
what's it called?
Sure, hold on. For a gacha game, the actual like sexualization of characters is not actually that strong. It's called Morimens. So the sexualization of characters isn't that strong. And this was the time when I was kind of saying to myself, I think there's a miss here. Because I feel like if another game came out with the same, like similar combat mechanics, and they then made, because a lot of these kind of card games, right, it thrives on you catching characters like Pokemon. So if you have these sexy gacha characters that you want to catch, you're going to be more incentivized to spend and look for them and catch them. So I'm just looking at this game. I'm thinking, man, if you had more sexy characters, like I would actually see this doing a lot better. So this is one of those examples where I'm like, yo, Oshos is kind of right. Like, this game would have been the bomb. Like I would have been playing it way more if the characters were like better looking or whatever. But yeah,
probably wouldn't even.
But still though, it's a fun game from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah. So interesting enough that you mentioned gacha games. So there's a new game. If you guys have what is this called? Epic Store. What is it called?
Everyone has the
Store?
Epic Game Store. Yeah. If you've got Epic Game Store, please go check out Raven 2. I actually captured some footage from the game. It's like some of the it's another Korean gacha live service game, but it's more in the Diablo vein. Diablo / what's the other game on what Exile? What is it? Something Exile?
Mm-hmm. Path of Exile?
Path of Exile. Very much Path of Exile / Diablo. It's also on mobile. It's on mobile and it's on Epic. And damn,
you said it's called Raven. You said it's called
Raven 2. Raven 2. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. It's. I played a little bit of it. I'm not amazed by the gameplay, but if you like Diablo and you like top-down sort of like RPG, free-to-play type
stuff. What's the story like? Because if it's just
it's a Korean live service game. It's the same story like that you'd find in like the first Descent. There's not much there. You're there for the sexy.
Oh, okay.
The sexy
so
pixie.
Thanks, but I'm out.
And
appreciate that. What games are free on Epic this week?
It's one of the. It's well, I don't know about like
Fear the Spotlight.
But check it out. Just because. Did you look it up?
I looked it up, but as soon as you said that there's no story, I'm out, bro.
It has a story. It has a story. Go look it up. It's like a Diablo story, but it's just not deep. Go look it up.
No, Diablo's story is decent. It's worth playing. I'm saying if this is
okay.
Yeah,
so
but cool. the problem is that you compare everything to Mass Effect. That's your problem.
Yes, and well, I mean, Cyberpunk is another game I've been playing with mods, and god damn, everybody's got that BBL. But anywho,
does it jiggle? Does it jiggle?
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't have jiggle. Well, I suppose you can get like.
Listen, if there's no jiggle, I'm out.
Okay, but anyways, we're straying off the topic here. Like, geez, dude. Like,
this is all Ty's fault. We were talking about video games, and Ty's talking about, oh, this game wasn't sexualized enough. I'm telling you, these Europeans, bro. These Europeans. And then he has the gall to be like, oh no, I'm Nigerian. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There's no dude, if you tried to go back to Nigeria today, they kick your ass out.
Yeah, probably, yeah. They probably would.
He's a fraudulent Nigerian. Can you imagine,
bro?
I'm woke, I'm left, I'm
he's a
pro
fake Nigerian.
LGBTQ, so yeah.
Yeah, dude, you would not survive in Nigeria. Let's not lie to each other.
Oh, jeez. You guys are killing me. Yeah, so we're here to talk about Master Chief. You guys not staring or looking at the back. We're here to talk about Master Chief. That's why I put him on the front of the poster. It's his day
What
today.
do you want to talk about this has been? What do you want to talk about this
They're
has
bringing him back. The Master Chief is
They're bringing him back.
Xbox is back. Yeah.
How? Don't just be shouting superlatives, dude. Just specifics, bro.
Oh.
Put it in. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So the like today I want us to explore three things, and it's the same things that are on our little
His cheeks?
huh? No, not his
Are
cheeks,
we,
bro. Like,
all three of us are gonna explore his cheeks.
nah, man. Like look, please. Stop turning these conversations into progressive conversations, right?
Me! The European is down there. He's down there. European is down there, not me. Anyways.
Okay, so there's a couple of things like I just want to check my agenda, but like there's three things that I want us to explore, and that is number one, it's the legacy of Master Chief. Number two is what are you guys expecting from today's showcase? It's happening in about 2 hours. From the newly named Halo Studios. They went from being Bungie, skipped out and then they left behind and it became 343. 343 poo-pooed the bed and then it became Halo Studios. So what is your expectation of today's announcements? What do you want to see from today's announcement from a Halo game? And the second thing is going to be, I want to talk a little bit about like the legacy and the prestige of Halo and Master Chief and how important it is to the Xbox brand. And I want to find out from you guys, is that prestige still there? Is Master Chief still the defining factor of what an Xbox is, or what Xbox is as a platform? And can Master Chief restore the much needed faith in Xbox from, let's say, hardcore Xbox fans that have sort of tapped out? And the last thing I also want to look into is what will change if Master Chief is announced for the dreaded PlayStation 5.
Which question do you want to tackle first?
Yeah, we need to pick one, yeah.
So let's start with, what do you guys expect to see today?
So for me personally, what I would actually like as opposed to expectation would be a Unreal version of the first Halo game. When the first one came out, it was an extremely cinematic, your typical hero like experience, saving the world kind of vibe. I expect the music to hit, and when that music hits with all new upgraded graphics, I'm talking 2025 graphics. I want to see, that armor, glisten. I want to see the sweat on these characters, and I want to see, new voiceovers, right? I don't want, I want everything to be done perfectly, and I want, new scenes as well. So not just a remake of everything, but a new, like, new camera angles, maybe even throw in third-person shooting mechanics in the game, revamp the aliens a little bit, made them look a little bit more, maybe realistic. So maybe go for a more mature theme. I would say go for a darker, mature Halo theme, because you got to remember, a lot of people who grew up with this game, like they've matured, they've grown, right? So definitely go for a more mature theme for them. Include certain parts into it, make other characters more prominent in the franchise. So, for example, in Resident Evil 4, the remake, the Spanish guy, he's actually a fan favorite, and he died quite early in the first game. So what Capcom did is they gave him more lines, and they implemented him a little bit more in the game, which made sense because you got even closer to him. So when he died, sorry for the spoilers, you felt a little bit more. So do things like this, make it like a Resident Evil 4 remake slash Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake, and show the differences between what it was before and what it is now. I think when you do that, you will, like, I look at this scene right here, like, you imagine this except even darker, right? With amazing upgraded graphics. So I think you do this and you're gonna get everyone on board: PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. And I think, in terms of, I know I'm skipping a little bit here, but in terms of the how will Xbox people feel about it, irrelevant. If what you're showing is that good, it's going to overshadow any conversation about Master Chief on. So yeah, I expect to see a hugely upgraded version of the first game.
Okay, I like that. Like, oh, okay, so all right, that makes a lot of sense. I'm just trying to sort of absorb everything that you said. So do you think? Actually, let me ask you this question: do you think they will be able? Actually, very straightforward. If I had to ask you between 1 and 5, how close do you think they'll get to being able to pull off what you just said? In a rating
Between 1 and 5, I would say. I think middle ground is 3. I think minimum is 3. They should aim for 5 or 4, but I think minimum is 3. I only say 3 because I'm not too sure about the team. I'm not too sure about the leadership. I'm not too sure, for example, if they want to actually go for a mature theme. I think they might want to go for a Fortnite-like theme, right? You know, making it more cartoony to attract a younger crowd. Who knows? Like they could choose that. So I think these are the things that I would worry about. Or they might just keep the themes the same. Like, you know, I mean, listen, what I'm seeing on screen right now looks good. Like they could just say, you know what, we don't need to do a crazy remake. We can just do something similar and good. That might even make it more goofy. You know what I mean? With those little small aliens, like Halo was, you know, had its comedic moments. Excuse me. So they might do that as well.
So
I know what would make me more interested in the game, but I just don't know if the director is on the same wavelength as me.
Okay, so Rachie says something very interesting. He says Halo Anniversary already does that. I think he's talking about some of the things that you mentioned in your comments. That like a lot of that is already in Halo Anniversary, and they decided not to release Halo Anniversary on PlayStation, and they decided to go with like well, we're all speculating at this point, but they decided to go for a remake of the original Halo. Any thoughts on that, Ty?
No, yeah, like if they're going for they should go for a remake. I think you can't release a game that is this old and just do a remaster. It has to be a remake because remakes do sell. As much as people hate remakes, I think there was a stat that came out there like I think 40% of the people who buy remakes have never played the original game before. So when Sony's selling you the Last of Us remake and people are crying, hey, the Last of Us remake remaster, the truth is 40% people are buying it. Like even I'll give an example. Days Gone was a game that it came out a while ago. I didn't really want to buy it. The only time I ever considered buying Days Gone was when it was remade, because that's what it does. Whenever a new game comes out, it makes you want to purchase it. If Sony could have said right now, like, "Hey guys, we're releasing a free patch for The Last of Us," people wouldn't buy it because for some reason, when something has a price tag on it, people think it's more valuable and they're willing to invest more of their time in it. So, definitely go for a remake. Take everything from Halo Anniversary, as Rachie was said, and amplify it more for the remake. And listen, if you to reboot this franchise in the way it should be, this is what you need to do. And I know we spoke about Halo Infinite potentially still coming out. I don't see the purpose necessarily if you're rebooting this franchise to keep carrying on with a story from the present that didn't really do well. That's confusing, because if there's one thing we know is that the Halo story is a bit all over the place. So this is your chance to actually fix the story and push on from there. And now you have the Nintendo and PlayStation fan base going along. So yeah, why would you want to confuse audiences by saying, okay, we're gonna keep doing this remake version with the changing the story a little bit. We're also gonna keep releasing the Halo Infinite sequels that don't have the Unreal Engine part of it, and its story is a bit weird. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, this is a fresh start. Go for it and push on from there.
Okay, so we'll talk a little bit about, like, for instance, how the other big shooter franchise, which was also a remaster of a remake. That was the real, yeah. It was literally a remake. They redid the textures, which was Gears Reloaded, and that bombed on PlayStation. So again, don't forget that this is the remake of a remake, which was the anniversary edition of the original Halo, where they redid everything. They redid the textures and everything. This was for the 360, so they're literally remaking a remake of a game that was already remade. So this is the third remake, or this is the second remake that they're doing of that game. So we've been here before, and I have to wonder how the PlayStation crowd will receive this, if it will get the same reception that Gears Reloaded did, because again, even with Gears, no one has ever played that remastered version of the original game or remake, or I don't know what you want to call it. But it still bombed on that platform. There was just no audience for it. So I wonder if Master Chief will do better, considering that Master Chief is the same hype as Gears going into PlayStation 5. Which leads us to you, Loke. So what are your thoughts?
I think I'll be more brief than Ty. Ty was very eloquent in his points. What I would like to see is some common sense from Xbox, which is.
So what's common sense? Just can you elaborate for us in terms of, like, to you, what's common sense? What is a common sense decision at this point in time?
A Halo game without Master Chief as the protagonist, whether it's a prequel, whether it's a sequel, whether it's a whatever you want to call it, an Elseworlds game, I don't care. Just we need the same way the comic books, as soon as they started steering away from Batman, kind of in a reverse psychology way reiterated his greatness. Same thing for like for like Snake with Metal Gear, where we got the second one and kind of seeing him from afar and just hearing about his deeds and whatever, and just being another character in awe of Snake rather than being Snake, kind of brings that mystique into perspective. So I would say common sense would be to rebuild Master Chief. And the same way, like even the WWE sometimes would take away Undertaker, even though he had no injuries or whatever, just take him away and he'd be gone for like 6 months. Yeah. But then when he comes back, it's like, oh my God, it's the Undertaker. I would say Master Chief needs that type of delicate handling.
So do you think, if you look at everything that Xbox has done for their existing older IPs, has anyone received the treatment that you're talking about?
Again, this is why I'm saying that I would like to see some common sense from Xbox, but we're not going to get that. Right? Like even Mario doesn't get a game coming out every 4 years. Even Mario, sometimes it's like 8 years with no Mario game. 9 years. And then it's like, oh, here's 2 new Mario games. One is a platformer, the other one is a side scroller. Right? Meanwhile, we're all waiting for the next Mario Kart, but we've been 10 years waiting for the next Mario Kart. And you know what I mean? Just he needs handling with care, in my opinion. And he doesn't get that from Xbox. So that's what I'd like to see from Xbox. That's the common sense approach. That's what we're not going to get from Xbox. What we're probably going to get from Xbox is seriously, just think about the most common sense thing to do. Xbox they're gonna do everything besides whatever it is that you think is common sense. That's Xbox. So what they're probably gonna do, I think I would side with Ty, either a lazy ass remake, which some people are gonna buy, but I don't think it's gonna pop off. Like you mentioned, the Gears remake did not work out as well. Maybe the Halo remake will be different, but I doubt it. I think
the Halo one is pop off.
Sure. We're here to disagree, brother. We're here to disagree. I would say 50% what you were saying, Ty, in terms of a remake, but also 50% a ill-conceived, dumbass sequel with Master Chief, continuing the previous game, which I enjoyed, by the way. I enjoyed the Halo Infinite campaign. For me, that was good. That was lots of fun. But clearly, I'm in the minority, and they're going to do one of those two things. They're not going to do the obvious thing.
Okay, I hear you on that. Okay, the very interesting takes in terms of like where we are with Halo and Master Chief. So I just want to find out, like, and this is one of the questions that I posted in the sort of like the breakdown of what this episode is going to be. Is that I want to know from you guys. Do you still think that Master Chief is the defining, iconic character, or I hate the word mascot, but is he still the Xbox guy? Is he still, does Master Chief still represent what the Xbox brand is about? Is he still the guy that's front and center when you think Xbox and you think
All right, I want to go first on this one.
these guys?
It's Oshus, it's not 2005. It's not 2015.
Okay.
It's the year of our Lord 2025. Mascots
So what is your
died.
point in saying that? So when you say
Mascots
that, what do you
are
mean?
dead. Mascots belong in like documentaries about what gaming used to
Okay,
be.
but
The same
can
way,
I,
the same way consoles are dead as well. They're dead.
can I ask
When
you a
I
simple
say
question?
dead, when I say dead, obviously I'm talking in hyperbole. It's
Yes.
not zero sales across the board, but
Yes.
they're dead in terms of the corporate speak. The sales aren't going up. The console player base is 300 million, and that's it.
So
That's
let me
it.
ask you a question.
Doesn't matter
So are you
which
saying this?
generation it is.
Are you saying
Am I
for
saying what?
everyone mascots are dead?
I'm saying for the majority of gamers. The majority of gamers used to be console players, Oshus. The majority of players are not console gamers anymore. This mentality that the floor cannot move under you needs to get thrown out. We need some humility amongst us gamers, especially people that talk about video games. All right, we need some humility. Some humble pie is necessary. The majority of gamers don't play on console.
Okay.
This business of mascots is console centered. So tough.
Yes, we're talking about
it
consoles
doesn't
now. We're talking
matter.
about specifically about Xbox and consoles.
And I'm saying it doesn't matter.
Okay.
A Game Pass is the mascot for Xbox. Game Pass is the mascot. There's no singular character anymore.
If the question is, are mascots are important, or does Halo define Xbox anymore? I think the answer to that will be probably no. I think at the end of the day, when games sell, there is a connection from maybe an emotional point of view. You want Mario to be the mascot, you want Zelda to be the mascot, but I think what Sony has shown and would have done effectively is that you can retire mascots, or you could push them aside when the time is needed. Was Nathan Drake ever the mascot? Was Crash Bandicoot ever PlayStation's mascot? Spyro, even for Ubisoft, maybe Prince of Persia was a mascot at some point, and then it moved to Sam Fisher, and then it moved to Altair from Assassin's Creed, and it just kept on jumping back and forth. Rayman, for example, right? I think we kind of grow out of these things in the same way with cartoons. We like cartoons, and then we grow out of it, and then somebody has to take the place. If you're trying to keep making someone a mascot for like life, 20, 30 years, I think you limit what you can do. And I think something like you've said, Oshos, is to make that mascot relevant to a new audience for growth. You might need to change a few things, and then you're going to just piss off the old fans. So might as well just create a whole new person. I think Master Chief is, he's very close to Xbox, and I think Xbox fans are I think Xbox fans will always, see that connection there. But I mean, like Forza has
fans.
But like Forza has 45 million players. Like, is Forza now the mascot of Xbox? You know what I mean? Minecraft is the biggest franchise, etc., etc. When Fable comes out, and if Fable's multi-platform, and if Fable does even more than Master Chief remake, is Fable not the new mascot? You know what I mean? So I just think
Fallout
it's
5, bro. Skyrim.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. I hear what you guys are saying. But I just find it weird that you guys are willing to just dismiss mascots. Like, nobody needs mascots. And I'm like, the fucking plumber is looking at you guys like, what the fuck? You don't see me. Mario is still the Nintendo guy after how many decades?
Nintendo is stuck in 2015. And it's fine. They do have an audience. An audience.
Of
but
150 plus million people.
And yes, Oshus, you can be stuck in the past with 150 million people.
It's me, Super Mario.
You can be stuck. You can be there can be 150 million dinosaurs. Ty, back me up on this one. Come on.
I am still the Nintendo mascot. I still represent Nintendo.
Well, I think another example here is another example here is Sega, right? You know, Sonic was a mascot, and you can still say Sonic is the face of Sega to a large extent.
Yakuza is close.
But like the question is, like, do people really care that much? I think it's, like I said, it's sentimental, but it's not a big deal, you know. Like, these publishers will because people will still buy games regardless of mascot or not. I think the mascot conversation is a very like, look, here's another mascot, right? That was so important to this company, but isn't anymore, right? Mickey Mouse, right?
Yeah.
When you think about WB, you think about Looney Tunes, right? Bugs Bunny, Pink Panther. These are legends. Where are they now? Like, if you're still trying to force people in this generation to like Mickey Mouse, you ain't Disney no more. You had to jump to Marvel. You had to jump to Pixar, right? Like, that's just business. That's just clever. That's just being smart. So I think if people are still like obsessed with Master Chief in this way, you miss out on the Forzas, you miss out on, you know, the potential Fables, you miss out on the Minecrafts, you miss out on all these new titles, you know. You know, like who's Nintendo's mascot, right? Mario, right? But then Animal Crossing sells 30 million copies.
But like
Pokemon came through and sold millions, you know.
Oh yeah, so, Pokemon is the most valuable IP on the planet. IP, not the most valuable video game IP. The most valuable IP on the planet. That was nuts when I found that out. Okay, so if sales and value is what dictate mascots, are you ready to say it, Oshus? Are you ready to say that Mario?
In fact, Mario. Before even that, I was even say this. If you look at Nintendo's best-selling games, the number one game is Mario Kart 8. So you could say that's Mario mascot, but that's a racing game. The next game is Animal Crossing with 48 million copies.
What about
and the third game is Smash Bros. Ultimate, a fighting game. And then when you go to the actual single-person game, it's The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
But what about franchises? Let's talk about franchise. The question now becomes: do you become the mascot by franchise sales, by the generation sales, or by singular game sales? What makes you a mascot?
So again, like I mentioned mascots, and I brought up mascots because it's the easiest way to sort of identify the thing that's tied to the IP. But basically what I'm saying is very simple, is that when you think of Xbox, you think Master Chief. Before this generation.
Game Pass.
It's always been, you associate Xbox with Master Chief. It's the reason you have an Xbox is because of Master Chief and Halo.
In 2005.
So let me finish. Whether you agree or not, that is the reason you have an Xbox right now. It's because of the fact that Halo came out and was the sort of IP that garnered so much interest in the Xbox brand that it literally puts the brand on the map for Microsoft to say, we have something here. So how that associates, like, for instance, with the likes of like a Nintendo is that Mario is in a very similar position in terms of what he did for the brand for Nintendo in the beginning stages of Nintendo. And Sony is very different because Sony has never relied on a single IP to carry them, depending on the generation. Sony has never really had a mascot. People say Crash was a temporary mascot for the first generation of the PS1 era. Towards the later end of the PS1 era, he wasn't even really in the conversation because after Crash 3, not a lot of Crash games landed anyway. So Sony has always been flexible in terms of like.
I never liked Crash.
Let me just put it like this: every generation of PlayStation has a very different sort of like IP that has sort of put them on the map. However, for the last 2 to 3 generations, it's been God of War. God of War has been that game that is associated with PlayStation as the primary. Out of all the games that are going to sell, God of War is the one that's going to do it for you. In the PS3 era, he struggled a little bit. That was his worst outing. However, God of War 3 still did so well that it constituted a remake that helped launch the PS4 and put the PS4 on the map. So I can go as far as saying for PlayStation, that IP has been for the last 3 generations has been God of War. For Nintendo, Mario is always number one. You can go look at sales in terms of what's the best-selling Nintendo game. I think it's probably Mario. All the Mario games, if you put all the IPs that he's been in, he's still the number one selling guy for Mario for Nintendo. He's still Nintendo's number one guy. It's Nintendo's Chris Pratt is Mario. Sorry for the for the what we're gonna the comparison, but again, ironically, Chris Pratt is Mario. So
the criteria is franchise sales. Is that the criteria? I'm still trying to figure out the criteria.
Yeah, say franchise sales if you want, and then if you
franchise
go to
sales.
Xbox, since Xbox One, we have not known. I think we can all agree today that it's Forza. Forza is that IP. So what I'm asking you guys is Forza more relevant to the, not necessarily, let's move away from the mascot iconography. Is Forza still as relevant, or is Forza more relevant than Halo to Xbox? And how far down the line is Xbox in terms of like relevant IPs to that platform?
I think I think we can kind of go into details on what makes a mascot, whatever it is. But we know Mario's the mascot. We know Master Chief is the mascot. So let's just give it that. Master Chief is the mascot. End of story. Is that important to Xbox? I think it's. I think from the emotional attachment, it's important to Xbox, and I think once people see that PlayStation logo on it, they're gonna see that it's something new. But sometimes I think it's important here is that. It might be synonymous with Xbox, the console, but if you are a Master Chief fan, a Halo fan, then none of this should really matter to you. What should matter to you is there a good game or not? Like the example that comes to mind a little bit, and it might not be a one-to-one, is when the first Bayonetta game came out, and it didn't do it was a good game. It was really, really high. I think it was in the high 80s or even early 90s. And Sega said, yeah, but Metacritic wise it did well, but it didn't sell well, so we're not going to make a sequel. And Platinum was shopping the game around to different publishers, and they didn't want to publish it. And then Nintendo picked it up, and I remember people went crazy because they felt they had to buy a Wii or a Wii U to play the sequel. And it got to the point where I was talking to people who liked the original game, and they were almost saying, I'd rather have it not exist. And I'm thinking, if you're a fan of this franchise and you say you rather have it not exist because for some reason you can't play it, or because it's going to be on a platform you don't like, then you're never a fan of the franchise in the first place. So I think anybody who's if there's a remake version of Master of Halo, whatever, and it looks great, and you're more upset or concerned that it's on a rival platform, as opposed to wow, this game looks good, Halo's back, then you're never really a fan of the franchise in the first place.
Interesting take. That's a take. That's certainly a take. Ty, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take my Xbox and I'm gonna throw it on the side because I don't want to get into that conversation with you.
Listen, Sony could buy.
He's right though. That's why you don't want to get into it, Oshis. Because he's right. If you're a fan of the game, you don't care where the game is. You just want to play the game.
No, I don't want to.
Sony could buy BioWare right now, and they could, say Mass Effect is exclusive to PlayStation. Yeah. If you're telling me EA ain't gonna do it right, and EA isn't going to put enough quality behind it, so let's say EA makes it a 7 out of 10 game, but everyone gets it. It's a 7 out of 10 game. But you tell me Sony's gonna take it and they're gonna turn it into a 10 out of 10 game, a classic, yeah, give it to Sony. I'll buy a PS5 to play it. And for the people who are like, well, I can't afford a PS5, don't worry, bro. In 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, whenever you can
It'll
play
be on
it.
PC.
Eventually,
Yeah.
you'll eventually be able to play it. And then, so now, eventually, you can play a masterpiece as opposed to playing an average game. You know what I mean? Like Dragon Age Veilguard is an okay game, right? Like, why would you want a Dragon Age Veilguard okay game when you can
It's
say,
not
you
less
know
than-
what?
It's not. It's
Sorry?
terrible. Dragon
Well,
Age is terrible.
let's, for argument's sake, it's an okay game, right? Like, I rather have a
Yes, like
masterpiece
I also disagree with
siphoned
that.
off from me that
There's
I
nothing
can
terrible.
play in 5 years as opposed to an average game that I can play now.
I agree with Ty.
I hear you. I hear what you guys are saying. So,
Are you here
all
to
I
play
wanted to-
games? Are you here to play games? Or are you here to use a specific controller and have a specific UI and software from the
Exactly.
specific company that you love? Are you here to play the games or what?
Because this was never a discussion in the past. When the PS1 came out, N64 was out, Sega Dreamcast, no one was like, oh, the UI, oh, you know, this is great, you know. No one gave a shit about
we
these
just wanted
things.
to play the games.
Yeah,
We
you
just
press
wanted-
play and then the game comes on, you play the game.
Yeah, but no, but like,
Dude, I've said it. The first time I rocked up on Twitter, it was a culture shock for me, because of where I live. Everyone's just grateful to play video games. The idea that people liked or disliked each other based off of who had what console never even came into our minds. So, I just want to reiterate how much I agree with you today. Fuck Oshus and his console.
no, like
war.
I grew up on the console wars. I was born in the console wars. I don't know where you guys.
Yeah.
We used to buy magazines that were literally like, this is before the internet. Magazines were literally skewed. It was always Sega versus Nintendo, Genesis or Mega Drive versus Super Nintendo, and then that progressed to PlayStation versus N64 versus Saturn. So this kumbaya world that you come from, that you guys
read
come from, I
read
did not
different
know that.
magazines to me, because
Yeah,
I also grew up in SA. The magazines I read highlighted video games and where you could play them.
Well,
It was
I don't know
not
what
about.
magazines those
It was
were,
not
but-
about, oh, this game has more. This game has less value because it's on a less bought console, or this game has more value because it's on the best console. I didn't read all of that stuff. I found that on Twitter.
I'm just saying that, like, in terms of culturally, and this is not just an essay, this is across the world. Console wars were always a thing.
Clearly,
There's
not
no
denying
way
that.
where consoles were not a thing, and magazines, when they did sell before the internet, they sold off console wars. Whenever there was a new generations of consoles coming out, there was always, like, you would get 6 months of exposés, how this console is going to defeat Sega, how Nintendo is going to make a comeback. It was always this competition between Nintendo, Sega, and at the time Sony. Who's going to one-up the next, and what is the next Mario game going to offer better than whatever Sony's going to offer, and whatever the situation was. So I come from that culture, and it's always been part of gaming. So I get really shocked with this sort of kumbaya sort of mentality or approach to gaming, where yes, we're
Don't say
all
kumbaya.
here.
Say adult.
Competitive
Don't
part
say
of-
kumbaya. Say adult. You are not. You're shocked by adult behavior on video games.
No, but like these were
Say it.
adults. I was a teenager, but these were adults publishing the publications.
No, these were adults that were feeding into
And on top of
immature
that,
thoughts,
do you know
immature
who was
thoughts and
selling-
ideas. That's what it
So
was.
do you know who more than anyone else was selling this idea? It was the actual CEOs of the companies. Like, for instance, Peter Moore, who went and
They know who
tattooed
they
CTA
know who
on
they're
his
selling
arm.
to.
Sorry?
They know their crowd.
Exactly. But that's
They
the crowd,
knew
that's
that
what
there
I'm
was
saying.
no.
Like,
They knew there was no pubic hair. They knew most of the IQs
God.
were below room
Oh,
temperature.
God.
Come on,
Oh,
bro.
God. You know what?
They
like,
knew that we were
right
running.
now.
They knew that most of us were running on our hormones more than our brain cells.
Oh
Come
my
on, bro.
God.
What?
You are just being a troll right now. I'm gonna ignore you and I'm gonna move on to the next because you're just being a troll right now because you know exactly what I'm talking about. But anyways, it was friendly competition. Right? It was not as toxic as what you get today. I get what you guys are saying. It was not as toxic where you have 40-year-old men arguing about sales, which is what gripes tire the most. Is the whole sales conversations. But okay, cool. So I hear what you guys are saying. So just to
Hold on. Speaking about sales, hold on. Speaking of sales, Ty, are you gonna play Outer Worlds or you're not down with that one?
Nah, I'm not done. I'm like too big of a game for me. I just don't have time.
It's too big. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't have time. And it's not like I'm very like with that reports from like Sakana that like most people don't buy games and most people don't play games. They play like 1 or 2 games a year. Yeah, that's me, man. I'm casual like that. I just I am like when I see people playing 5 games a year, I'm like 5 games a year. God damn. Like how? Like where's the time? I just can't.
Don't say casual, say thorough. Say that you're thorough, not casual.
I'm thorough.
Yeah. Because you get your metaphor refantatio, you actually play it, you finish it, you do all the side gigs that you want, you fully immerse yourself in the game, and because you're an adult with responsibilities, 70 hours turns into 3 months, and that is what it is.
Yeah, you could say it like that.
Thorough, not casual.
Yeah, you could say it like that, So I look at Outer Worlds 2 and I think, oh, it looks okay, it looks good. But also, it's just the problem, and I think we said this on this on your podcast, Loke, is that there's so many games. Like if I'm going to play Outer Worlds 2, the question is, what about Death Stranding 2? What about Ghost of Yote? What about Club Obscura?
That means no.
What about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? What about Split Fiction? What about the game with all the big strong men with the guns again? That's like Gears of War.
No,
Warhammer.
Gears of War.
Warhammer.
Oh damn.
What about that game? What about Baldur's Gate 3? You know what? I forgot about the new games. What about
I
playing?
still haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3.
What about playing Cyberpunk with the mods? You know what I mean? Like, it's just too much. Like, I just don't have like you can't. It's like decision paralysis is going on here, man. I just can't pick.
So you have to pick one and go.
Exactly, you got to pick on a girl, but then it's if you
even
get like bored a little
today,
bit,
man. Usually we're fighting. Today we're in sync, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I know.
What is going on?
Oh, she's about to throw up. Sorry, bud.
Are you guys? Let me just do this. Why is it not showing you on the stream? There we go. Okay. Yeah, no. Hey, are you guys done bonding? Have you done your bonding? Can we go on with the show now? You guys wanna kiss? You wanna kiss?
Ushers is the original hater. He's the original hater. God,
no, I don't know. Like I'm trying to figure out. Are you guys done with your hugs? Like, bro, I agree with you. Fuck Ocean. If you guys are done, we can go on with the show.
Okay, let me say it one more time, and then we can move on. Fuck Ushers. I just want to say that one more time.
It's alright. Yeah. I get that a lot. Okay, cool. So I think I've got a good understanding in terms of what you guys are expecting from tonight's show. It's happening in the next 45 or so minutes, right? I hope you guys are right, and then we get something that's interesting, that's different. I mean, I understand that you said like you're very skeptical. You don't think they're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. If there was a place to bet, I'm placing my money firmly against Xbox making a good decision with Halo. They're gonna fuck it up again.
Okay. Yeah. No. And I with this one for tonight is probably the first point I'm agreeing with you, Loke, and I'm
finally, god damn.
I'm 100% with you on this one. I think they're probably they're gonna stuff it up. I don't see them pulling it off because historically they've just not been able to pull off something like this. And I told.
But Halo Infinite campaign was good. Can we agree on that, Oshus? Can we also agree on that? The campaign was good. Halo Infinite campaign. The Halo
No,
Infinite campaign was good.
No, I thought it was mid at best.
Jeez. Ty, did you play the Halo Infinite campaign?
He seems to be off for a while.
Oh, okay.
You can ask him
Okay,
when he comes
I'm-
back. Happy to.
I'm surprised.
Yeah. But like,
I had a
my
good time with that
the
campaign.
Halo Infinite campaign is that it's not like, if you think, like I said to a lot of people that in terms of like production values, I felt Halo 5's campaign was actually much more better, not necessarily structured, but it felt like they actually put money into it. Whereas with the Halo Infinite campaign, it felt like they did an open world map, and they just have you do the same shit in different bases. It's like, I don't know what the genre is, but you just go to this base, you
Yeah,
do
but
exactly
you don't.
the thing that you did in the previous
you-
base. And to me, it was so hollow. That game was so hollow. Once you sort of, and it's on one biome that looks exactly the same, which is unlike any Halo game I've played.
Okay, that's fair.
Most Halo
That's a
games-
fair criticism.
Most Halo games have diversity. You have snow, you have space, you have different missions. This one just takes place on one plane, and you just have to keep walking from one end.
What it actually looks like is that Halo Infinite was made in like a year and a half or 2 years.
Exactly. I agree with Ty. It felt like a game.
But that's the thing, like it wasn't like it didn't feel like a game that was like, you could look at it in multiple ways. A game that was supposed to be a 6-year development game, and then they had to cut it back. But Halo Infinite is actually like, it feels like a game that like they actually had a plan. The plan was, let's make this game like this in the space of 2 years, and they executed it well because the gameplay is good. Everything kind of matches up well. But the question is like, where's everything else? like I thought this game was in development for like 5 or 6 years. Where's the biomes? Where's the lava? Where's the ice? Where's the different types of villains? And then you realize that like, oh no, they couldn't do it because I don't know if you saw the leaks, Loke. They had really good plans for the game. They had they had bosses in certain locations that you would have to go claim that location, and then you would own it, and then they would like recapture it back. I think they had like a similar like Horizon Forbidden West system where like you would have your own base, and maybe you even had characters that you could talk to and level up. Like it seems like they had some plans for like an RPG kind of like Halo game, but due to whatever reason, the engine, they couldn't do it. But playing Halo Infinite, solid game, but boring overall, just extremely disappointing.
I completely agree with you, Ty. Like, it did not feel to me like this is the game that you were supposed to launch with. You're releasing it a year later. This is the killer app for the Xbox. It felt nothing near Halo 3. What Halo 3 did for the Xbox 360, it literally said this is the best console in the world. Fucking you go. If your console is better than ours, you go fucking prove it. This game proves we putting our flag down to say we have the best video game out there, period, in terms of like what we're offering. Nothing comes close on our platform, on any other platform, to this. That was a flag in the ground that nobody could contest, and that's what Halo 3 is. Same with Halo 2. When Halo 2 came out and it stamped that freaking flag on the ground, there was nothing close to Halo 2. I can go as far as saying that later on, Halo Reach, to some degree, as towards the end of the Xbox 360's life, did the same thing. So Xbox One, Halo, and I get it, everybody hates Halo 5, and it face planted, but I still reckon that Halo 5, in terms of production values, if you look at the cutscenes and you look at how the game is structured, where Halo 5...
No one's trying to watch a movie, bro.
Sorry?
I'm saying no one's trying to watch a movie.
Yeah, well, where Halo 5 falls apart is the last act, where they start repeating bosses. You start fighting the same guy over and over and over again. And the game literally slows down to a halt. I think that like the last third of the game really lets Halo 5 down. But in terms of production values, in terms of like the build up of you playing a different squad, hunting Master Chief down, all those things worked very well in the first 2 acts. But by the third and the fourth act, the game literally falls apart. That's where you could see that Xbox was starting to have problems in terms of development. And I still think that Halo 5 is a much better game overall, and you can tell it's even a way more in terms of how they use the production budget. It's even a much more well-produced game than Infinite. I thought Infinite felt like a cop-out. It did not feel like a eighth generation Xbox game that's supposed to compete with what Sony's putting out. And Sony's putting out these super polished games that are just like no one can deny the greatness out the gate, and this is your offering. And I felt that a lot of critics were very lenient on Halo Infinite, including
again, I'm okay with you guys disagreeing with me, but as for me, I had a blast with Halo Infinite. I beat that campaign twice. That's how good it was for me personally. Yeah.
All right, cool. So I think we're all sort of on the same page in terms of like where we think the Halo franchise has been and what we expect from today's showcase. So I
More
think
fuck ups. We expect more fuck ups.
No comment. Taya, do you agree with what? Do you agree with what Luke is saying? Instead of like we expect more fuck ups.
No, I don't really, to be honest. I think they've been kind of moving away from, the kind of bad game management and all these other things. I think it's a shame that a lot of these learning processes didn't have to happen. If they just got the right people in from the very get-go. In terms, and I know we might not get into it, but like even when, the report about the 30% expectation that they need to, all these studios need to hit a 30% margin. Like, I say hell fucking yes. There's bad about it, but there's also good about it. And the good thing is you have to be accountable now, because now Phil Spencer goes to Ninja Theory and says the games you make has to hit a 30% margin, which means Hellblade 2 needs to be more profitable than whatever the hell it was, which means you need to streamline the story and make it more interesting. You need to add side characters in there that are compelling and interesting. You need to have open fields and places where we can go and walk and talk. You need combat mechanics so you can have upgrades to combos. It needs to be more like God of War, and that will lead to higher sales, more Game Pass players, and higher profit margins. This idea of these studios doing whatever the hell they want to do is such a farce. It's so silly, so dumb. Like, it's so irritating to think that like you can spend 30, 50, 100 million and then bring in zero fucking profits. Like, what a joke. Like that's not a business. It's such a naive take from Xbox. Like it's so ridiculous that it irritates me just thinking about it, that you genuinely felt that they could just do whatever the hell they want, and then you're asking questions like, well, why are we not reaching these profit margins? Like, of course you ain't gonna reach no motherfucking profit margins. Fucking like how is Sony doing Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yote, and you doing South of Midnight and Avowed? And these games are taking the same time to make.
Exactly.
The exact same, like talk about resource out of motherfucking location. Like, how they when Sony spends 100 million, they can almost say, like, when Nintendo and Sony spend 100 million, they can say like, oh, we're bringing like 200%. When Xbox does, it's like, yeah, we bring 5% profit margins in. Like, it's just so silly. It's so dumb. So yeah, tell Obsidian. Well, actually, Obsidian's cool. Tell Ninja Theory, tell Compulsion, tell tell every single one of them, yeah, these are the margins now. So now you need to make smart moves. And here's the thing: if you don't make smart moves, you're shut down. None of this feelings discussion, like, well, we just want to make what we think is best. No, make what's gonna motherfucking sell. End of story. So with this new Halo game, I expect better management. I expect a good eye from Mabudi and Tim to make sure that this will do well, and this is gonna release with some bullshit. Like, now's the time. If Xbox was ever protecting these studios back then, well, now Amy is saying, no, your job's on the line too, Phil. I'm telling you 30% margin. If you don't give 30% margin, you're gone. So now he needs to tell them, like, if I don't get you guys to give me 30% margin, not only am I gone, but you're gone too. Yes, this is the way it should have been from the fucking start.
Okay, like I see where, like, Ty is right. Like, accountability should have been part and parcel of whenever they restructured with Phil at the core. This should have been part of the build. They should have been a guy, not Matt Booty, rocking everywhere. They should have had a better dude in there.
Now
Like,
I'm picturing Matt Booty twerking.
yeah, like they should have had like a Shoe in there to be able to sort of control the studios. And Shoe is not a bad guy. He's just a guy that knows how to do his job. A lot of people will say Shu is just as nice as Matt Booty, but like Shu delivers on what he needs to because, and I said this to Ty, I said the thing is with Matt Booty, the reason why he's still employed at Xbox, and this is something that Ty alluded me to, is that Matt Booty has attracted the biggest IPs to Xbox. IPs like what is it, Ty, the one that he bought under Phil Spencer just after Phil Spencer took over? Minecraft makes more money than all of the Xbox IPs combined and then some. So when a guy brings you that sort of IP, he's good at identifying talent.
Does it make more money than Candy Crush?
It makes more money than all of Xbox's IPs before Candy Crush. I don't know how much Candy Crush makes for Activision Blizzard. So
because Candy Crush is nuts.
Yeah, no, Candy Crush is just as nuts. But like, he's responsible for that. That's why he will always be cool with Microsoft. Is because they're looking at his last big W, and then that's the W's. And he's done that for, I don't know what the IPs are, but Taya probably knows, that have done just as well. So he's been very good at identifying.
Yeah, I'll tell you some of them. He was, you know, when people want to like go against Matt Booty, especially if you want to compare him to Herman Holtz, Matt Booty, you know, he purchased Minecraft for like whatever it was, 3 billion, whatever it is. Now it's the biggest franchise in the world. Like that's a huge selling point right there. Apart from Minecraft, he also was the one who turned Forza Horizon 5 into the 45 million plus number, which is huge. I don't see Herman Holtz has done anything like that. Flight Simulator, 50 million plus players, one of the best Flight Simulator games. State of Decay 2 as well, 11 million players. Sea of Thieves, he didn't launch Sea of Thieves really. That was already in the process because he became Xbox 2018, 2019, that's when he became head of the games. But during that time, you know, State of Decay 2 launched and it wasn't in great position, but he's the one who turned it around. He also turned Sea of Thieves around. Remember, Sea of Thieves launched really bad. So Matt Booty managed Sea of Thieves from the crap shit show that it was to 40 million players. Age of Empires, I think Age of Empires 4 or 5 is the best selling one, but also has a high count of players. Grounded as well, barely cost nothing to make. 25 million players. Like when it comes to live service games, which is where the money is, Matt Booty is king. Like he's really good for Xbox, and Xbox doesn't care, you know, if the game is a fighting game, shooting game, racing game. They don't care. Like, is it making money? And Matt Booty is making money, so Matt Booty rocks. Like Matt Booty keeps his job. You know, if Herman Holtz was in charge of Xbox would be looking at Herman Holtz and be like, yo, where's the rest of the revenue? Like Matt was bringing in billions. Like where the fuck is the rest of the revenue on your side? Because Herman Holtz, like he doesn't got too many W's on his resume.
I mean, he did give us one of the greatest lolcows of all time, Concord. So
Concord, and not only that, like when you think about all these other studios that have been cancelled, they were cancelled under Herman Holtz's watch.
Yeah.
Like every single studio that got cancelled was under his watch. You could give him credit to some extent for Horizon Forbidden West, God of War. So like he gets some praise there, for sure. Yeah, you know, I mean, this is already kind of in development when he was, you know, coming through. But yeah, you know, you give him some praise for that. But you know, like I said, Matt Booty, when it comes to live service, he's king for Xbox.
No, I agree. I agree completely with Ty that like he's been consistent more than not, like more than any other competitor has been, and more than anyone else at Xbox. Like, so I get why he's still there, but I just don't think he's a guy that knows how to manage all the studios that they were able to buy. He can manage key studios that he has a vested interest in, but he's not that guy. He's not a shoe. He cannot manage multiple IPs at once. I mean, what's happening to Xbox now is proof of that they've got like games going for 10 years that are nowhere near development. They don't even have a slice of like, you know, what do they call it? A vertical slice of the game ready, which was the situation with Perfect Dark. When they interviewed some of the guys afterwards, they say, no, we put that shit together like last minute. There was no vertical slice ready of the game. There was nothing there. So what are you guys saying? Wait. Huh? Sorry, go ahead, Luke.
I'm saying they lied to us essentially.
Yeah, they did. Like the guys admitted that, like, no, we literally put that shit together, like with duct tape and spit and some bubble gum. But okay, guys, thank you for that. Like, I think we are, and we like, this is where I wanted us to be, 125. We're not necessarily going to make that that showcase. You guys can watch it and we can respond to it and give our opinions next week. So we've literally almost rounded up. Let me just check if there's anything I'm missing in terms of this discussion around Halo and Master Chief's return. So let's talk about the future of the franchise. What do you guys see Halo doing for the future of Xbox?
I think it's going to do nothing really. I think it's the fact that it's multi-platform. It's just it is what it is. It's gonna, it should bring in revenue for Xbox, and it should make it should make them money as usual. I think it should kind of it should reboot the franchise and make everyone confident in the franchise again, and it should make everyone confident in the franchise of that Xbox can actually manage games and studios. You got to think about it this way: if it comes out next year, it's good. I don't mean 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. I think if it's like in the high 80s or even mid 80s, right? And then you got Fable and all the other games coming out doing well, I think the stigma around Xbox making bad games will change. So, and listen, and Halo should be the first game that you turn good, where people can actually say, not, oh, it's a good step forward, let's see where they take it from here. No, I think we're kind of past that with Halo. You need to make sure this game comes out good. Like, it needs to come out swinging. I'm not saying it needs to like do crazy new things, but everyone who plays the game should say, yeah, this is a good remake. In the same way people play the remake of Resident Evil 4, Silent Hill 2, and praise those games, your game should be up there as well as a game to be praised.
Okay, that's interesting. So I just want to go to the comments real quick. I've put a lot of them up, but I just want to read some that are actually quite interesting. So Richie says something interesting here. Actually, no, here it is. So he says, sorry, it's fuzzy. He says none of those games will have anywhere as close a budget to 100 million. Do you guys agree?
Well, I think he was referencing the fact that I was talking about how Sony's games like Ghost of Yotei, etc., etc. What I was talking about is more efficiency. That in this day and age, like right now in 2025, we can look at Xbox games such as Avowed, and then we can look at South of Mid and all these other games. And I think these are like good enough games. But at the same time, when we talk about, let's say from a console perspective, Sony's pushing Death Stranding 2, they're pushing Ghost of Yotei. You could look at the previous years when they pushed God of War. Like, for example, Starfield is a game that costs probably hundreds to make, right? But Sony can come out with Spider-Man 2, which is probably maybe not even as good or great, but like that game is still going to sell well more. So they can come out with God of War, The Last of Us, etc., etc. So my point really is that Sony has or even like when you talk about like low key games like Astrobot. Astrobot didn't cost that much to make, but no one here is going to argue that South of Midnight or Pentiment is better than than Astrobot, right? And that's
I'd rather play South of Midnight than Astrobot.
Okay. Well, I
fell asleep. I fell asleep
like
playing
that for sure.
Playing Astrobot.
Mm-hmm.
I fell asleep.
The thing is, like, Nintendo and Sony they're better for, maybe from a game perspective, they're better at getting dollars or like real value euros or dollars out of a game than I think Xbox is. I think Xbox makes good games, but I don't think those games necessarily sell particularly well.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear you on that. And then Richie says something that I think is actually interesting, and one of the subjects actually I put down as one of the things I wanted to discuss. He says, I truly believe that AI does a way better job than 70% of the employees. And we all know that Microsoft is doubling down on AI. a lot of the guys, there was
Oh, yeah.
some leaks earlier on this week or last week where a lot of the developers or contractors that worked with Microsoft were complaining or were being, sort of airing their opinions about the fact that, they were either replaced by AI or they were brought on for a third of the fee that they used to work for before, because a lot of like what they used to do was either taken on by AI or was given to AI. I just want to understand, like, you guys give me your, okay, let me say two things. Do you think, or how do I phrase this? What do you see AI's role being in the next Halo game, and what do you see AI's role being in future AAA games being developed by these big publishers that are embracing AI, like EA, like Ubisoft, like Microsoft?
Cost reduction.
Okay,
There's
I want to
no-
focus specifically on the output in terms of games, not in terms of how the companies run.
Oh, you mean how AI
Output.
can make gaming better?
Not even necessarily better. Do you think it's going to make gaming better? Do you think you can replace that human talent with AI and you'll get better gaming products?
Yeah.
and that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like
Yeah.
so
Go ahead, Lo.
it's going to make the making of video games faster. So if a game is going to take 8 years, now it's going to take 4.
Mhm.
And also it's going to be less people involved. You're still going to need the human element. For anyone, most of us with work, with jobs, we know that AI is not at the point right now where you can be like, oh, go ahead and develop, I don't know, the biome for this random game that I'm making. It's still not there. It's going to
Yeah.
take many years. A lot of people are alarmist talking about, oh, it's going to happen now. In my opinion, I would say realistically, we're talking about 15 to 20 years till AI can competently actually like take over someone's entire job. All it's doing right now is making it so a team of 15 in your design team is now a team of 7. That's all it's really doing right now. So in my opinion, it's going to make things faster, bring down costs, which is what we all need. And
All right,
I don't think it's necessarily going to make games better, because at the end of the day, you're still going to have humans conducting the whole operation. So yeah, I think it'll be a stretch to say it's going to make games better.
Okay, so verdict on your side, good or bad, AI and gaming?
Oh, good. It's
You think
progress.
it's good?
I know that when you're on the other end of it and you are being eliminated by progress, it sucks. But it is what it is, dude. We will always in our quest to reach the stars, Oshus, many people are going to get grinded up into whatever innovation shows up. It is what it is. By the time we make it to have like a colony in Mars or wherever, the jobs will change entirely. So whether that's entertainment or not, there's no stopping it.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I hear where you're coming from with that. Ty?
Can you imagine? But sorry, before you go, Ty, I just wanna say one analogy about people that are crying and sad about whoever's losing jobs, guys. Who the time did not stop. Time did not stop for the watchmakers when the cell phone came out. Think about it. For some of us that were born in the 80s, late 80s, mid 80s, there used to be tons of watchmakers and people that repaired watches, stopwatches. Where are they now? There's like 4 or 5 of them in a city with hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions of people.
Yeah.
The guys that make compasses, there's a whole lot less of them. The cell phone alone eliminated 12 million jobs. 12 million jobs in 2000 and what? 2005, 2006, the cell phone. Before all of these extra apps eliminated even more jobs. Innovation is always going to trample on those that do a certain type of work. It just is what it is. What we're not going to do is not innovate because we want to protect certain people's jobs. We're not going to do that.
All right, like that's a take, man. That's like a take that I agree with. Like I do feel that, like, I always say to people, once upon a time there was a guy that was called an elevator operator, and he used to operate the lift from the ground floor to the top floor. Now you just press a button and it just does it by itself. So it is what it is.
Yep.
Tai?
On the AI topic, I do think that it's going to speed things up a lot more. I think the mundane tasks that people don't want to do, that's going to help. I think it's going to help creators who are lacking a full team. So, for example, if you're you got a code in, but you don't really know how to write or structure, story, AI can help you with that. So that's going to speed things up, make things cheaper overall. And like I said, get rid of the mundane task. And you might get creative situations where, someone might make a game where, well, the game is just about you talking. Get your microphone and go live in a world that's already been created and just talk to the NPCs. There's no dialogue. Dialogue's already just AI created, right? And then, it's basically a create your own story kind of game. So we're going to start seeing more experimentation with games like this. I don't think these games will be necessarily the main games, because I still think game is like something that's a curated experience overall. But overall, I think it's gonna be good to for game development and for the players as a tool or an addition to kind of enhance a game. So obviously people are modding, which is good, and then you're going to see people mod AI tools into games as well, and it just gives the game new life. So yeah, I think overall we're in a good time. AI is probably the most interesting thing that's happening right now in gaming. So we haven't seen the fruition of it, but give it 5 to 10 years where Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and people are taking their VR headset, sticking on their head, and they have a microphone and they're basically playing Elder Scrolls 6 like this, as opposed to whatever Bethesda cooked up for them. But yeah, the more options, the better.
Wow. A point that we all singularly agree on. Like, I'm on point with this. Like, this is like the first, like, in a while, not just even in this show, like in a while where we all agree on something. Yeah, I absolutely think that AI tools are going to improve gaming. Specifically for me, NPCs have always been the weakest part of the game, because even if you have, like, for instance, a romance with an NPC, after a while it becomes the same repetitive 3 choices of dialogue.
Same script.
Yeah, exactly. Now imagine a dynamic relationship with all the NPCs in the game, depending on the level of depth or their role in the game. Like, so whenever you have a romance partner, you have an infinite amount of sort of conversations you can have with that person, depending on the environment or where you guys are, etc., etc. AI makes that possible with the drop of a hat. It's not that difficult for AI to do that. And I think that's going to just build immersion, and it's going to make people more immersed in those games. And on top of that, going back to what Taye was saying specifically about making it more accessible for smaller guys or smaller developers that don't have the same sort of budgets to have tools that they never had access to before. I completely agree with that. And I can see us going towards that direction in the future. I see that being a thing in the future where, indie devs can now have the same access to, they can do larger RPGs with more dialogue simply because of the fact that they can now rely on AI. They can take 5 people from their team and, vary their voices and their roles in the game just by using AI. So it's great for smaller indie guys. But the problem I have, or the caution I'll say to everyone, is that if you look at, like, an example like YouTube was that for indie filmmakers and content creators. But what happens is that the big studios eventually see, oh snap, everybody's over there. They're no longer watching network television. And guess what they're going to do? They take their big budgets all their money, and then they go muscle out the big guys. And then guess what happens? We end up with the situation that we have now with YouTube, where the small guys, every day I see, like, not even small creators, big creators saying this is bullshit. Like, people are seeing less of our stuff because people with sponsors, people with network television, with advertisers are actually courting away people. They literally, we can't prove it, but we can literally say that like YouTube is favoring those people, and they're making the algorithm not get our subscribers to watch our channel and watch our content. We're losing people because of these changes in the algorithm and the changes in the way that the AI sort of like interprets and sort of like, I don't know what it does, distributes algorithms. So that's my problem, is that people with more money will always try and manipulate the system to work in their favor, regardless how talented you are, regardless how good you are at making videos and how interesting your videos are. The guys with more money will always try and use their money to usurp you. And that happened with YouTube. We saw in the last 5 years. So
I'm not concerned with that personally. I'm not concerned with that personally, because what happens is YouTube is going through what it's going through right now, and then Twitch shows up, and then Kick shows up, Rumble shows up. In my opinion, like maybe I have too much faith in the human spirit, but I feel like people will always search for truth, and as soon as everyone is sure that there's no truth to be had on this platform, the people will leave. Because I'm old enough to remember when people thought High Five was the place to be and it would never be usurped. I'm old enough to remember when Facebook was also untouchable. I'm old enough to remember when Twitter was untouchable. But then Reddit showed up. But then TikTok showed up. In my opinion, the corporatization is just like the people that get stressed out about, oh, these AAA, what's it? These publishers like EA and Microsoft, they're buying up all the studios. Guys, those are just names on logos. The Bethesda is just a logo. It's the people that they can't buy, because what happens is they buy these developers and they lay off 80% of them, and they think everything is going to be fine, and then it all goes to shit. But you know what happens? Schedule 1 shows up, Balatro shows up, etc. We're going to continue to have these small creators that come up with original concepts, and then the industry will keep on pushing, bro. Don't worry, Oshas. The industry will be just fine.
So I agree with you, but like I just still feel that like there is no competitor for YouTube per se. Like there was a couple when YouTube was coming up, but there is no one that produces. Like, I mean, TikTok and Twitch and all these other platforms do very different things. And I'll give you another example. You know, unless you want to go on Blue Sky, if you can call that competition, I don't think X is a real competitor either. You can argue that
YouTube. How long has YouTube been number one? How long has YouTube been number one?
Indefinitely, like since it's began. Like there's the only thing that I can
been number one since it began.
Sorry.
I don't think it has been number one since it began.
It's been forever. Like there's nothing that came close to ever in YouTube in terms of what YouTube does in producing.
All right, my point by asking that question, Oshis, is that as someone that has at least 1 or 2 white hairs on your head, you know that everything that has a beginning has an end.
No, I don't disagree with.
There's no one that has a legendary streak that never ends. I'm not saying YouTube is going to shut down tomorrow. I'm not saying they're going to shut down tomorrow. I'm saying that even Nintendo, when they rescued when Nintendo became the entire industry, they never dreamed, not in 1,000 years did they dream that they'd be second or even third, but it happened. and then they had to claw their way back. All I'm saying is that I have faith in the human spirit, especially the part of our spirit that's driven by greed. Someone is frustrated that Google and YouTube are number one. Someone is stressed out about that. Someone is cooking something up at all times to beat them. Someone's going to do it. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. Ty, your take? And then, yeah, we're almost out of here. We're at 1:45, and I think it's a good time.
My take on what, AI again, or which one?
So just like in terms of like these platforms that we're on, since like Luke brought it up, I think I would like to hear your opinion in terms of like, can you see AI becoming a situation where, again, at first it allows smaller indie devs to come in, smaller guys, but eventually it gets monopolized by the Microsofts, the Facebooks of the world, and then they use that again to just create another corporatocracy where it's very few select voices that are being.
Corporatocracy.
Yeah.
No, I think whenever a tool comes out, you're always gonna have people who like are creators who can use that tool to their advantage, and people like creativity. So, for example, if you think about like YouTube, I know you guys mentioned YouTube just there. When YouTube became a huge platform, we didn't see massive corporations come and use that and dominate that platform. Instead, what we saw was younger creators who were, sitting like us with a microphone, and they were able to succeed. There were corporations that invested in, their companies to make YouTube channels, give them millions, hundreds of thousands, and they still didn't take off because people like authenticity, right? They like creativity. So, like with AI, these corporations can make these games, but look at AI in the same way we look at indie and AA gaming. There's always going to be someone out there who's going to be creative and is going to not, break the bank. And when they push out that game, that AI game that is good or creative, well, that's going to be what's going to sell. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be a situation where corporations completely take it over. We'll see corporation games, and those games will be good for sure, because why not? But we're still going to see more people come into it. I think the key thing that to remember here is, like, from an entertainment point of view, what we always had was the money guys who created entertainment, right? But as soon as technology improved, Unreal Engine improved, the ability to make beats improved, people had mobile phones, then you started to see people do YouTube. You started to see people do, like, look at this microphone I had. I'm sure when I was a kid, I thought, oh, this would be crazy. Like, I need to work in a radio station to have a microphone like this, to have a platform like this where we can stream to, millions of people. We need some big couple behind us. But technology improved so much that we can just do it from our rooms. And people gravitated towards that. So from a music point of view, Bobby Shmurda did his music video, I think it was a mobile phone, and Chief Keef. And they just got the beat from some guy who made it for, like, whatever. You could download a beat app right now and just make a beat. AI is making beats, like, so, like, do you know how many of these guys who are nobodies who, like, okay, I don't have feelings about AI, and now they're doing whatever it is. You have Timbaland saying, like, well, I'm gonna make this beat with AI, whatever it is, and he makes his beat with AI. Cool, it does like a 400k views, but then some fucking average Joe makes a beat with AI, 2 million views. So no, I don't think it's going to be dominated by corporations. I think everyone's going to take advantage of it, and we're going to see a diverse pool of different kinds of content from different types of people.
So let me ask you these questions, both of you. I'll start with you, Tai. So do you think right now, if we had to make a comparison between AI and YouTube, do you think right now it's mostly smaller creators that are benefiting from YouTube versus multi-millionaire creators?
Smaller creators.
You think it's still benefiting smaller creators over big corporations and advertisers?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And it has to do with scope. These big advertisers and whatever, yes, they do take away like millions of views, right? They get like 10 million views, 5 million views. The problem is, how much are they putting in to get those 5 million views, those 10 million views? Whereas an Oshus, sure, Oshus used to get 100,000 views. Oshus now gets 80,000, 70,000 views. The thing is, Oshus is still an independent, streaming from his room, just paying for his rent, his utility,
That's
and
true.
and for his own living. So what ends up happening with that math? The $1 billion company is putting in $5 million a month to grow their channel. They're only making like $800,000. Oshus is putting in his time and let's say $1,000 a month. Oshus is running away with $12,000 at the end of the month. Who's winning? Who's really winning?
Yeah, that's I've never looked at it like that. Look, my view has always been aligned with what Fuzzy's saying. Like if I look at, like, for instance, how organized, if you look at the top channels, aside from the recent pop-up of all these AI channels, if I look at all the top channels, if you go and you look at that list of the guys, like the top 20 guys or the top 50 guys that are making the most money with YouTube, a lot of them are very much very, very few of them are still like sort of self-managed. A lot of them are either managed by a bigger conglomerate or a part of a bigger group. Even the
And
likes of
that
like
top
admin
50,
goals.
Oshus,
Yeah, no,
that
I hear
top
what you're saying.
50, that top
Sorry?
50 does not represent YouTube creators. It's just like when people talk about, OnlyFans makes so much money. Look at the top 1,000 earners on OnlyFans. Bro, the top 1,000 earners on OnlyFans are the 0.5% of the whole
Yeah,
platform.
but like, can I tell you where it makes a difference? They make a good 80% of all the money on the platform.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Whereas on YouTube, your Asmongols do not make up 80-90% of the platform.
I
Because
don't know
there's
what
too
that
many.
stat is, but I'll get it for you. But I promise you, they probably hold the majority of all the money
No.
because the money is still all based on advertising. So that's my thinking. I don't know.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that the if you average it out, most creators get more than they put in.
So
way more.
Interesting that you bring that up. I just want to link it to something that Taye passed me.
Because the big hold
only
on before you finish that one. A good example, right? A good example for me would be G4 TV. Is it G4? Yeah, it's G4. G4 is your typical corporation that comes into YouTube. The only difference was G4 is not subsidized by CNN, BBC, like a real mega corp, a real mega media corp. They're not subsidized by any of those. So that's why they had to shut down. But I'm telling you, most of these big guys that are coming in here and throwing money around on YouTube, they're taking a loss. They're not making profits from how much they're spending versus what they're getting.
So Ty showed me an interesting stat about games on Steam, that only 8% of games on Steam make over 100,000. And there's 72,000 games on Steam plus 72,000 plus.
You're looking at the wrong numbers.
No.
Let me
finish my point. So he basically said that out of the 72,000 games that are listed on Steam, only 8% actually make
over 100,000.
100,000.
Yes.
Which is about 1,000 something games versus 72,000. So I can almost, just understanding mathematics and just like how things typically work, I can guarantee you that the ratio for YouTube is probably the same. You're looking at about 10%.
And what I'm trying to say
versus all the millions.
Pause. You're looking at the wrong statistics. You're looking at, and let's stay with this example of yours. Only 8% make over 100,000, correct?
Yeah.
The real statistic you should be looking at is how much do the ones below the 100,000, right? The so-called losers in this equation. How much did they put in? How much do they get out on average?
Yeah.
Because what I'm trying to say is, let me give you an example. What I'm trying to say is, if I make a game, right? If I make a game, and then I only make $50,000, but I'm a solo dev, and then I quickly make a game, and we're keeping on the topic of AI, right? I quickly make a game on AI and make $50,000. I'm definitely below the 100,000, but Oshis, I have a gigantic smile on my face. I'm winning in this equation. I'm winning. I'm below the 100,000. So that's why I'm saying it's important to not just look at what the outcome is. Oh, Assassin's Creed sold 12 million copies. Okay, do we know how much they spent on development?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
So,
It's why the games in Japan, they celebrate. Oh, we sold 1 million copies. People are like, it's just 1 million. It's like, bro, do you know how much they spent on developing that game? Maybe they spent 100,000. Maybe they spent 200,000.
okay,
That's all I'm saying. We don't have the full picture.
Well, I've got that number for you. Like Ty
Okay.
actually gave me this number that the majority of the rest of them barely make the money that it costs to list the games. So they're actually making a loss on listing their games on.
Send me this link.
So
Send me
Ty will
this
be able
link.
to provide you. Like, ask Ty, please.
Ty,
just,
send me this link.
So people are actually losing money more than.
I want to see that.
So okay, but I've got the stat, and I've got the stat
Send it to my WhatsApp.
Okay, so I've got the stat for YouTube as well. So it says here approximately 2.6% of YouTube channels are making money. This estimate comes from 3 million channels in YouTube partnership.
2.6.
2.6% are making money.
What?
So this estimate comes from 3 million channels in the YouTube partnership program as of the year 2024. Out of 115 million total channels worldwide, the YPP lets eligible creators earn from ads, memberships, super chats, etc. Blah, blah, blah. So literally only 2.6% of YouTube channels are making money. This is what I'm saying to you, is that like the optics might look good, but the actual facts of it is that it's still the same people that are actually making money. Like 2.6 out of, what is 2.6 for 115 million, dude? You understand what I'm saying? Is that like this always will favor the people that have money.
Oh my God, you're right. Approximately 2.6 of YouTube channels are making money through the platform's official monetization features, primarily via the YouTube partner program. What? 2%? TSWS is part of 2%?
Yes, you're in the minority. That's what I'm trying to say to you, is that like not a lot of people make money from these. The moment this platform becomes big, the people that can make money of these platforms are the people that have already invested money in them. It's unfortunate that that's.
I do have a take on this one. I think, and I could be wrong here, but I think the vast majority of people who aren't like, I have a few friends, for example, who started YouTube, right? So, for example, Oshas would be in that category of YouTubers who who hasn't made money yet. However, like one of my friends, he created YouTube years ago, and he didn't he didn't make it. He doesn't make any money from it. And I told him, I was like, you want to make money, you just gotta be consistent. Even for me, like there's a difference between making a lot of money and having 100,000 subscribers, and obviously just being able to pass that threshold. And fast forward like 4 or 5 years later, I tell him like, bro, you release like 2 videos a year. Like that's not going to do anything for you. So he's in that category, and he could get into the 2%. He probably was more consistent.
My mind exploded. I thought everyone was monetized.
No, but like what Ty is saying is very important. Like consistency is important, but at the same time, I still think that like the guys who invest a lot of money in will always get a lot of money out. Ty, can you just give you remember that example you gave me of like the Steam
This
number?
is mad.
Yeah, what about it? Did you get it for you?
Do you not think it's relative to this example?
Of YouTube?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I do. I think but what I was saying is the difference is in YouTube, everyone can get their phone and just press live.
Yeah, you can't just make a game. Yeah.
On Steam, there's more investment. You got to create the game actually, and then you have to pay to actually list it on Steam. You don't got to pay anything to put your video on YouTube. I could like right now, like I could just press record on my phone and it's on YouTube. So I think because YouTube has way more, it's easier to access. It's a lot harder. sorry, it's a lot harder to get. Like, it's going to be skewed numbers. If you had to put money into YouTube, like in terms of maybe 50 euro video or 10 euro video, I think you
There'll be
see
a
more
lot
consistency.
less people.
There'll be a lot less people, and I think that percentage goes higher.
Yeah. So, but like, yeah. So, but this to me, the Steam percentage was shocking because
Ty, did you send me the Steam thing? Because I'm curious.
No, I'll find out for you.
yeah. So
Yeah,
basically,
send me the
what
Steam
that
thing.
thing
Because
said was that like,
I'll concede the YouTube thing, Ushers, but trying to make the connection between Steam and YouTube, for me, because
and,
of what Ty
and
just
AI.
because
We're
of
talking
what
about
Ty yeah, but because of what Ty just said, I need to see this article before I can concede the point. But I do concede the YouTube point that this is nuts.
Yeah, but like it just
I'm genuinely shook right now.
It's the economies of scale, man. Like the whole 80-20 rule and all that stuff. Like it all comes down to like it's literally always about 20% of the people that bring in 80% of the money. It always typically works like that.
Yeah, agreed.
That bring in 80% of most of the money. I agree
Yes.
with that. What I'm trying to say is, obviously I'm open to being corrected, right? I'm not a fucking psycho. I'm going to read Ty's article that he's going to share. I'm going to read the article, but my position right now that I'm defending is on Steam. I would like to see the statistics on how much is being spent by the ones that are making less than 100,000, because money cannot be understood as just, oh, are you a millionaire? Money should also be understood of
I can get that way.
but how much money are you putting in? Because we can both invest in anything, Oshers. But if we both invest $100, I make no. If I invest $1,000 and then I make $2,000, if you invest $100 and then you make $1,900, who made more money? Is it you or is it me?
No, I get what you're saying. But
by function of you investing less, you make more money. So that's what I'm trying to say. My vision is, no, there must be a ton of people making 20,000, 50,000, 60,000 on Steam that aren't putting in crazy amounts of money. It's people like the guy that made Schedule 1 that are just chilling in their mom's basement and have some internet, have some free time, and let me make this thing. And then suddenly, not everyone makes Schedule 1 where you make millions of dollars. Some people just make $20,000. Some people just make $50,000. And that's not terrible. If I could make games, I'd be happy living like that, man. I'll make a game every 6 months, make myself little 50 G's here, and I'm good. Not a problem. That sounds sustainable. No, Ty? Ty, is that not sustainable? If my theory is correct.
In terms of, I think I missed it.
Like, let's pretend I'm right here, right? Because I haven't seen your article yet, but let's pretend I'm right that there's a ton of small developers on Steam that are just making between $10,000 a game to $90,000 a game. That's for like small devs, single devs. That's freaking awesome, in my opinion.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's fantastic. Agreed.
That's all I'm trying to say. And my theory is that those are the people that make up the so-called below 100,000 line.
No, I agree. I think the key thing for me with technology is that as long as people have, even if you're not making money from it, as long as you have those access tools to make those games or, to create that video, whatever it is, then you can make yourself into something. Without YouTube, without TikTok, without Unreal Engine's easy to download application, we would see less people in this space and less creativity. So even if 1 million people aren't able to become those game makers. At least we had maybe 1,000 of them who can. So hey, when you have 1,000 people making games, guess what? That's 1,000 games being made. So now we have more options. So it's good. Overall, it's a win for everyone else.
More competition.
More competition, yeah, and every game is
Oceans, what
gonna
are
have
you
it.
furiously typing?
It's people who loves it.
No, sorry, I'm just busy looking up stuff. But no, like
One game I'm excited to play next year is Schedule 1. I'm very excited
What
to
do you
play
mean
that
next year?
eventually. Oh, dude, this game's coming out. What's it? Outer Worlds 2. I don't have the time. I know I won't have the time to play Schedule. I know. I'm like Ty. I'm a realist with my time. I know I won't have the time to play Schedule 1. Not this year.
So I've got numbers here for you in terms of the Steam equation, right? Which I've got some good news. It says approximately 60%.
Which AI is this? Which AI is this?
This is Grog. This is Super Grog, but the premium version of Grog. So it says approximately 60%, around 70,000, are considered minimally profitable, meaning that they earn at least $100 in gross lifetime revenue. Cover Steam's non-refundable listing. Refundable is only after 1,000. So at least a good 60%, according to this, are making. But like what Ty was speaking about specifically is I don't know what that listing fee is. Only about 8% actually make more than that. It says profitability varies by developer cost, but revenue distribution is extremely skewed. Top 8 to 10% capture 80% of all the earnings. So only the 8 to 10% of the games released on Steam make up 80% of all the earnings.
And I'm not denying that.
60% are literally making like $100 of a game. It doesn't mean they're profitable. It means that they made money off the game, but it costs them more to list the game on Steam.
To this point, before we kind of close this point off, because the real reason why I actually brought this point up was because when you see the numbers and it says like, oh wow, I guess because one of the most popular games on Steam, which games are this falling apart for, and it's indie and AA games. And this was me basically just kind of saying in a tongue-in-cheek way. I love how AAA games are like the least games that are made, but the world is falling and things are crashing because Concord happened. The Suicide Squad is bad, so the AAA industry, the whole industry needs to be revamped because of a small portion, aka in Steam, I think it's like 3%.
Here comes the bootlicking.
It's being crashed, but AA games and indie games are the majority, and most of them ain't even making money. But no one is crying and bitching, saying, "Oh, the industry needs to be revamped," because it's slurp bias, as usual.
Slurp.
With no facts, just talking fucking shit as they always do. Because if they apply the same logic, then the industry is dead. Because AA games and indie games ain't making motherfucking money on Steam. But we don't care, right? Because the industry is actually alive.
Put your tongue back in.
But because it's AAA games, well, we have to cry, moan, and fake monger, and fucking create fake victims as per fucking usual. I'm done.
Oh man,
my God. We deep throating the corporate.
Okay, all right, we're already over 2 hours, you guys. But I think we covered everything.
Wait, weren't we supposed to watch the Halo thing?
I think we're 15 minutes into the Xbox Halo thing. I don't know where it's
Weren't we supposed to watch it?
Do you guys want to watch it? We can still watch it.
Yeah, stream it now. Yeah, I thought it was like, put it on.
Put it on the fucking screen, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
Like, I thought you guys wanted to go watch it in your, so you can jerk off to Master Chief on your own.
Dude, I'm going to bed. If
okay, let's see if I can find it. Like, I'm gonna look for it and then see if I can't share it on YouTube.
How?
Let's see.
This guy.
I'm gonna say, what is it? Must I go to Xbox or Microsoft? Let's say Xbox. It should show up on Xbox.
Bro, just say Halo. Just.
Oh yeah, here it is. Halo Live. Ooh. Oh no, this is this other asshole. Reforge Gaming.
Oh no, we're not watching Reforge.
No, we're not watching Reforge Gaming. So it started, but it's still just on the community page. Hey, how do I share like YouTube on this? Do I just go to share and choose window. What do I do?
Yeah, so you go to share, and then when you go to share, you go to like choose window, and then just pick the window that you're streaming the video from. Like
Can it
whichever
be from
window.
the same browser as this?
Yeah, same browser. Yeah.
Screen. Must I go to screen?
Yeah, go to screen. Yeah.
And then Halo. Share. You guys can see?
Yeah, but increase the size, like all that kind of shit.
Yeah. I just want to see if this is the right page. It's Halo,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, and turn off the music volume so we can understand what you can hear what they're saying.
Okay. And the volume. There's nothing now. Sorry, up the light. Can you get the volume of the sound?
Yeah, we can do it. Turn the volume down a little bit more.
I'm gonna shut it down until the thing starts. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm not. Right? So I'm gonna switch the volume off until the thing starts.
Yeah, do that.
Someone is just playing the slideshow right now.
Community stage. So we're looking at what the community has made.
They're not very good at art.
Oh, come on.
Well, like I'm being
Judge
honest.
away. Show us what you've drawn. Excuse me.
I know I'm pretty good. Unashamedly good at art.
Oh, okay. I'm terrible at art, but I'll still critique it.
Yeah.
I'll still critique it, even though
I've not drawn a thing in years, but like I know I'm good. Like I know I can still I know how to draw a face. I know how to draw action figures, all that stuff. I wanted to be a comic book artist.
So when I finish writing the script for my African manga, do you know someone that can draw it for me?
Yeah, he's called AI.
Dude, I've checked, and AI is not ready.
So I'm also writing, but like I'm using AI for a lot of like my character art, and it's like I've always like had an issue with my writings that like I never could sort of describe my characters and able to see them in the way that I imagined them. But with AI, it's a dream. Like villages that I wanted to design. I'll show you some of my stuff at some point in time. But
nice.
you know what my idea is, Luke, is that I'm gonna get AI to do like my drafts while I'm working on my story, and then take all the art that AI has drawn for me, and I'm gonna give it to actual artists and say, listen, I want you to reinterpret this in your art style. That way, I'm literally stealing from AI and giving it back to real artists.
Who the hell do you think you are? What do you mean stealing from AI and giving it to real artists? Like, why?
What do you mean?
What do you mean you're stealing from AI to give to real artists? Like, why are you wasting money?
No, because I want to pay people. I want to pay people.
No. Oshus, no. Oshus, just be honest. Tai, the AI tools that currently exist, they don't have what it takes. It just is.
No, they can. Like, look, the art is brilliant. It looks good.
They cannot.
Are you using Midjourney?
They can't.
Have you used Midjourney?
No.
Don't use Midjourney. You'll know exactly what I mean.
How much does Midjourney cost?
It is.
No. Forget about it costs. I just want to hold on to that point again. You're getting Midjourney to make good art. What the hell? What happened?
Well,
look, can you hear me?
Did something? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Well, I see Ushers is still on the top right, so I think he just kind of kicked us out.
Really?
He's done this before.
Shit.
Like, he just kicked everyone out for whatever reason.
Probably by mistake. Oh my god, my tie is so. Oh my! You guys let me stream like this.
I could have. I didn't even have a tie.
My tie.
You guys are there. Oh no. Okay, so we're still live. Hey Fuzzy, what's up?
We're still live? Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
yes.
no. Oh my god. What's happening? South Africa, we have a problem. I think this is probably happening because we're trying to watch the Halo thing. I think we're not meant to watch the Halo show. We probably should not be trying to watch the Halo show. This is a sign. Hmm.
No, there we go. So my camera's back on. Oh crap! And I need to put on. I need
Your
to
underwear?
charge.
You need to put on your underwear?
Funny guy, funny guy. No, I need to put on my charger because I'm using my phone most. My phone's camera for this. Guys, sorry about that. We lost.
Oh god
Transmission
damn it.
Are
early.
you still
I
streaming
lost.
though?
Yes, we're still here. We're still here, Tai. Go ahead. You were about to talk
Satya, go
some
ahead.
shit.
Well, I was gonna
Excuse
say
me.
like
Are
the
you
interesting thing
telling
is,
me?
like in
Yeah.
terms of what I was saying about the whole Steam thing and how nobody was saying that like, well, the indie, like I mean, the game industry is broken because indie and double A games are the most games that are being made, and they're actually not making any money. But no one is saying that like, oh, we need to do a reset or whatever, blah blah blah. Blah. It's the same. It's the same reason I gave about when people say like, well, games are becoming €80 and this industry sucks. It's like, well, look, how much do you pay for games?
I've been paying about $100 for
So
years.
let me get this straight. This is the victim mindset that's just fucking stupid, right? So a game,
Here we
so
go.
there's some fucking Westerner, and the game's going
Uh-huh.
from 60 to 70 to 80, and the world is crashing, and the industry must die because they have to pay 80. But you have motherfuckers in Africa paying 100. You have people in Australia paying 100. So it's like we
120.
let these
120 in
motherfuckers.
Australia.
Yeah, we let these motherfuckers become victims, and then they say, because I feel this way, the industry must die. Even though the industry has been surviving, you paying 100. How's that possible? Is it because they're crying, they're bitching, they're losers? It is. They're losers. But then, and then you have this JT, whatever his name is, and you saw him talk to Colin, and you see how Colin was like, bro, you have no idea what this industry is about. You're making these statements and claims because you have no idea. What'd you say?
Sorry, I just want to send out a quick shout out to one of my brothers here from South Africa, Simon. Simon, welcome. Glad to see you on. Man, you could join us. He's from
Who is this?
He is my brother from the Xbox Players South Africa group.
Is he another traitor? Is he another traitor to the Xbox clan?
Yeah, no, he's another guy that Simon is he's such an old school Xbox guy. He was there during the Xbox One era.
Oh, it's one of the dinosaurs.
Huge
One of the dinosaurs. The meteor hasn't hit you and him yet. All right, got it. Got it.
All
It's on
right.
its
Oh,
way,
sorry,
but
sorry,
don't
Tayo.
worry.
Please go ahead with your tirade. Continue.
Well, it's just another situation of,
Simon, I'm just messing around.
the
Welcome.
JT guy didn't know what the hell he was talking about, no clue whatsoever. And this is the problem,
Grifters.
right? People who think they can analyze shit, they take surface level takes, and then they think, well, this is the industry, and then they complain. And the only thing I will say is like, listen, if you want to give an emotional response, give an emotional response, but don't fucking take some kind of facts and use it. And then when people come at you with actual proper facts, your response is no, I don't believe it, or no, it's bullshit. Like the whole thing is just so silly. And this is why I always kind of fight with you and with you and all these people as well. Because it seems like people are obsessed with trying to validate their opinions with some kind of logical foundation, like some facts or whatever, or some number. But then when you say, well, no, if you're gonna look at that number, you gotta look at the whole picture. They don't want to look at the whole picture because it's just incorrect. It doesn't validate their feelings. So I was glad Colin called him out. Everyone's saying like, yo, you look so stupid because you know absolutely nothing. And it's good. And I think we need to kind of call out more of these people. This is what I do. I just when I have these discussions with
You know,
people, I like to point out
my
to them that like
biggest
you don't know what the
frustration,
fuck you're talking about.
my biggest frustration actually isn't people like Smash who don't have information. My biggest problem is with people who you share information with and then they refuse to take the information in. Like for me, people that cannot change their minds. I want you as far away from me as possible. If you're just intractable, you believe that PlayStation sucks and there's nothing I can say to prove to you that actually PlayStation is pretty awesome, then there's not even a point in discussing or in engaging in anything with you. You're just like a religious zealot or a console zealot at that point. You're only good for like Joe from Seattle to make a video and we all laugh at you. That's all you're good for. But no one needs to talk to you. And that's sad, That's the only thing that really frustrates me about conversations on gaming and yeah, just the industry. People being wrong is not a problem. No one has all the information. That's why we look up sources like IGN and AI and whatever, because we accept the limitations of our knowledge. But when someone brings you new information, like what Oshus did today, for me, a normal human being must be able to take in new information and change their position, whatever that previous position was.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's actually really important, and I think people should be given grace to change and learn or whatever. Um, my take is a little bit before that though. Like I agree with that take, but my take is more. If you're stupid, just stop talking. Now you can talk, but like just let's just consider that you're very stupid in the first place.
Ty,
And I don't know why you have to like speak because some of these things are just very common sense. You just have to like dig a little bit deep or just do a quick Google
the-
search and know it. And
there's
that's
an
it.
old
So I get
saying.
irritated by that.
There's an old saying, Ty. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, because I don't remember it correctly, word for word. But essentially, it says that the issue is the dumb people don't know that they're dumb, so they'll continue to keep talking. And the smart people know how much that they don't know, so they'll prefer not to speak. That's the
Ah,
main problem. That's the main problem of the world. Something like that. And it speaks directly to what you're saying right now. There's too many dumb people. And social media has given everyone a microphone for
yes.
better or for worse. For better or for worse. So all the intelligent people, while the intelligent people are still reading the IGN article, the dumb people have read the headline and made like 12 tweets based off of just the headline, to your point.
Yeah, no. I agree with that, and
Yeah.
let's. I would love to like keep retweeting the whole, Smash JT thing because the numbers just there. Like Matt is giving
You had
numbers
fun
on
watching that,
what.
didn't you? You had
Oh
fun
yeah, of course,
watching him
because
get
Do you want us to
I'm
play that over again? Happy to.
play what over.
play well.
You want to see while we're watching this Halo slideshow, or Smash JT get his teeth smashed in.
Yeah, go ahead. You can do it
I'm
if
down.
you want to. I'm
down.
alright.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me get it. Let me see if I can get it on Twitter. I can't believe he made the mistake of wanting to challenge the number one pony in the world to a face-off
He
about
didn't know.
ponies. Like,
I think he didn't know. I think he didn't
like
know.
how? Like Colin he's a seasoned veteran journalist.
But when you're a grifter, you don't know these things.
True.
Yeah,
That's
was
the key
humiliating.
thing. You don't know.
Yeah. Like if I was ever approached or challenged by Colin, I'd shit my pants. And then before I even replied to him, I would triple check anything I said.
Yep.
Before I replied to him.
I agree.
Yeah. But
Okay,
Smash
so
doesn't
I'm
know.
gonna go to background, and I'm gonna see if I can. I've never done this. I'm pretty new. Okay, here's the Wiz sharing. Let's see if it's showing up. You guys can see it. I just need to make it
This
bigger
guy
here.
uses Twitter on light mode. Jesus Christ.
There we go.
This video.
All right. So let's play it.
This is kind of towards the end of my questions.
Yeah, the audio.
And again, thank you for this conversation.
Yeah.
I think it's been
Yeah.
very beneficial for everyone. I just saw this before the stream started. This is from Matt Piscatella on Blue Sky. This is the man we're supposed to trust with facts. He says, never ever let facts get in the way of believing what you wish were true.
Yeah.
If you believe you can fly, you go ahead and touch the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
That's
the
the
issue
guy
here?
that you want us to.
You realize it's sarcasm making fun of the people about Gosiote, right?
No, I don't care.
You
what
understand that that's what he's doing is making fun of the
I don't
people
care
that are
what
making
it
fun
is.
of.
When I read this is supposed to be the gold standard, and this guy says,
Oh,
"Don't let facts
fuck
get in the
off.
way of believing what you wish for true."
He's making fun of you, dude. He's
that
making fun of you.
that
Do you
is
not?
a
Holy
self-help for
shit!
what he
Do you
does.
not understand that he's making fun of you?
I understand
and people
what he's
like
trying
you.
to do. This is a self-tell. This is a self-report to me. That's
Oh
how I
my
read
God. God bless you, dude. Like I think
Could
it's
you
you're an
pause it real
interesting
quick?
cat. I will say this.
Okay.
I don't know all the details about your situation with
I find it funny because like these people, I don't know if Smash is like a right winger per se or Trump supporter or whatever it is, but one of the things you find about like maybe not even Smash, but just like I said, right wingers in general is that the pearl clutching, right? Their leader and their group says very heinous things about different people. They make fun of different people,
Yeah,
all this
it's
kind
true.
of crap. And as soon as you say something even remotely about them, they fucking cry and they're like, "How dare you?
reality
Who do you think
that
you
people
are?"
run with.
So disgusting. Like Smash has probably said so much bullshit about so many different people. And like I said, the people who he supports.
Try to
I
get a
mean,
W.
wasn't this motherfucker on some fucking group chat where they were being racist to some guy? He didn't cry about it. He didn't bitch about it.
I don't think Smash was there. Smash is
but he's
more
one
of
of the
a-
dudes, right? He's one of the dudes, right? But like, did he cry about it? Did he bitch about it? Was he
he's
like
part
going
of
crazy
the
about it?
other group.
However, now, like, Matt is just making a slight joke about these people. Like, hey, if you think you can fly, go fly. And he's like, this is the gold standard. Like, doesn't he have standards? Like, shouldn't he be nicer to? Like, what? Get the fuck out of here, man. God, I hate all these motherfuckers.
So to give you a bit of context, like Smash is not like a hardcore right winger type guy, but he's very much part of like the whole reason this whole thing started is because he doesn't like Mike Piscus, Teller, whatever, because he's very progressive. He's not even on Twitter anymore. He's only on Blue Sky. So it's got to do with that. He's very much anti-woke, but he's not heavy right-wing type of thing. And I just feel like, and I think he's got good takes. Generally, I agree with.
I
a lot
used
of
to
people.
watch
Ah,
Smash.
shut.
I used
No,
to-
he does good takes.
So-
Like what?
I
What
used
is
to
his
watch
good take?
Smash. I gave
He
up
does,
with
like,
the
I can
listen.
bring them to you, but like again, like depending on
Tell
the
me
subject.
two good takes.
Sorry.
Tell me two good takes.
No, I'm not like, dude. I'm not a follower of his. Like, I don't dig
No, but
right.
you said
the
he has
guy.
good
Like,
takes.
I
I'm
just
interested.
let me put it like this. I've agreed with some of the things that he said earlier on in the culture wars. I can get you those things, and then me and you have already had a back and forth about those things. So it's kind of pointless. But what I'm saying is that like generally I've always been sort of like, okay, cool. Like I get where he's coming from. It's chill. But like this to me and arguing numbers with someone like Colin is out of his depth. This is not what he's good at. He's very good at, like, for instance, going against Alyssa Makante. That's where I was like, I sort of understood where he came from. And all that other stuff. But like this specific thing going against Colin is not his forte. He's not the guy. There's very few guys I can tell you that can be able to have a debate with Colin about this type of thing, and I can list them on my one hand. And especially on the Xbox side, that will be able to challenge Colin, because Colin is very proficient. He knows his stuff. He's not a guy that's thumb sucking. Aside from being a journalist, he's not just like another guy that worked for IGN. This dude is the guy. In fact, he was cancelled by IGN. This is why I don't understand.
Thanks, Oshis. He's not just another guy that worked for IGN. Jesus, bro, that hurt.
He's not. Like,
Appreciate
he got
that.
fired from IGN, and like the guys from Kinda Nice, like, what's that show, Kinda Funny? The one guy was his good friend, and then literally threw him out of the show because he said something that sounded anti-woke, and then he was literally sort of blackballed. So I have a lot of respect for him, because he's also sort of like, Colin is also sort of like and he's pro, and he even mentions it in this video, like, I'm a pro speech guy. So I'm surprised that you, a guy that says that you've worked for Sony and you don't know these things. And on top of that, even though I agree with some of, like, he says the same shit of, like, he doesn't say I agree with your takes, but he says I'm also a pro speech guy, but like I don't see how this aligns with that, you being against these guys for that. I don't get what this is. So yeah.
Okay.
So this is another clip I'm gonna play.
Okay.
And this one I think is before they got
by presenting information that's a partial picture with a whole bunch of stipulations attached to it. It paints a very fake image of reality that people run with to try to get a W. And it's like, well,
what is the W? What, like, I guess I'm curious, like, what is Circana's W by presenting their clients with bad data? Go ahead.
Have you seen the internet? What everyone's running with right now? How they're trying to get owns on everyone? Oh, look.
Do you understand that Circana's data doesn't exist for the internet, that it exists for the paying clients that rely on its reliability?
Then why does Matt even tweet anything out?
Because I just said this earlier, because they tease the numbers so that you subscribe to get the actual data. That's why they do it. That's why they've done it forever. And in fact, back in the PS3 era, they stopped even doing that.
Yeah.
When people look at quotes that Phil or someone else has said, or shareholder meetings or shareholder numbers, the issue is that, you know, you have these gamers. Some people they think, oh, you're talking to me, motherfucker. I was never talking to you. I'm talking to shareholders. But because you have access to this information, you think I'm talking to you. When we say, you know, when we change the name to Xbox on PC, whatever it is, it's because we're talking to the marketing people that we're targeting, not you. You already know about this. And Matt said something really interesting when he says, like, you know, a lot of people who buy products are more of they're more resistant to the less resistant to price changes. And he was saying, like, the fact that you're reading this right now means that you are in this hardcore base that isn't making up the main consumer base. So when you look at my tweets and you complain, they're like, well, you're saying this, Matt, but everyone who's retweeting you did disagree. It's like, yes, motherfucker, because this was never about you. So I think, again, this is just, you know, if you're going to, you know, I always say this about Xbox, right? If you're going to evaluate Xbox, you need to evaluate Xbox from their perspective and from a business perspective. You trying to evaluate them from what you think they should be doing or what you want them to do will always lead to failure. Absolute fucking failure. And then when they fail in your own metrics, you say, well, they suck. No, they don't suck. Like, based on what metrics? Your metrics? Why is your metrics important to $1 trillion corporation? Like, who the hell do you think you are? So this guy right now, he saw this tweet from Matt, and he thinks, well, you're talking to me. Bitch, I'm not talking to you. I was never talking to you. Like, stop being a victim. Stop fake crying. You know, stop all this nonsense. Anyway, sorry for the rants. Go on.
And it goes before you continue.
Yeah, so
it goes back to what I was saying. hold on, Oshas. It goes back to what I was saying earlier when I said that this whole Steam thing of they make less than 100 guys. You saying they make less than 100,000 is significant to you. What does it mean for them when they make when a single dev makes $50,000? What does it mean for them? Don't be sitting here talking about Assassin's Creed sold 20 million copies. What does it mean for Ubisoft? How much did they put in? Maybe for Ubisoft, they needed 30 million sales for them to start making a profit. Now what? I just wanted to add that little caveat on top of exactly what Ty is saying. He's exactly right. The Halo thing starting.
So I think the video started.
I
think it started.
It's not in 2 minutes.
This doesn't look good, boys.
Oh, why is my video so bad?
Are we on the same page? Community stage Halo World Championship 2025.
Okay. All right, let me just
watch a bunch of people play.
So I'm gonna go back to Matt whatnot.
Are we just gonna watch people play Halo?
So I'm on their community page. Let me see if I can do that.
Oh no, I think it's on Halo Follower. Is it?
That's it. Is it the right? Just check for me, Ty, if this is the right channel. Do I need to change channels?
No, I think it's on. You go to Halo Watchers channel. I think it's there. That's where I found it. Or maybe this is the wrong thing.
So I'm gonna go back to Matt, and then we'll hop.
I'm gonna check again. Let me see.
Because the thing is, I was following their community.
Yeah, same. I think that's wrong. I think that's not where you should be.
I'm watching the official Halo channel. I'm on the official Halo channel.
Yeah, go to the official Halo channel. Yeah. Well, there's a roundtable reveal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, there's a roundtable reveal, so they already released that. Yeah, we missed that.
Okay.
And there's only 9,000 people watching. Are we sure we're watching the right stream here? $9,000 ain't much.
We are. I don't know what happened. Just give me 1 second. I think my browser's stalling a little bit now.
I'll send you the review.
Screen.
Okay, it's up to 10,000 now.
Stop sharing.
The fuck? This thing was like a tournament or some shit.
I sent you to WhatsApp.
Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out now. Could you send it to me not on WhatsApp? Could you send it to me on Twitter on X?
Alright.
Okay, hold on.
Be right back.
Alright, no problem. I'm gonna play.
Sent. Oh no, you know how it is. It won't let me. But if you type in Halo campaign involved roundtable reveal, I think it.
This shit. It's like it's crazy to me. No offense. It's like, how do you not understand?
Did you send it to me? Can you send it to me on Twitter?
Twitter won't let me do it, so I've just sent you the name.
Okay.
Just copy and paste it.
I've got it. Let me just copy it. I've got it. Let's see. I can put it on the browser. Paste. All right, I got it now. It should be fine. Let me share screen. Understand. Halo campaign. All right, cool. I think we've got it. I'm gonna start it from scratch because we missed the beginning. Let's play the volume on. Oh, I can't wait to see the PlayStation logo. looks exactly like Anniversary Edition.
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. We'll talk more about it. We've got Dan, Max, and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this. Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo Anniversary. I felt like there were certain things that were left unsaid.
We can't make
certain
anything
things
new,
that we weren't able to
so
achieve at that
we have
time.
to
There were
make
certain
this
things we
remake.
weren't able to do.
It's a great time to revisit Combat Evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together.
Yes.
Going back to the Halo ring again for the first time.
For the first time is really important, and for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original. What do you have to do differently to account now for 4 people running around?
For different co-op counts, we will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat or the bumper seat. This is on the back of the Warthog, so now you can bring everyone with.
Mind if I join you?
Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
A skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. It is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls on.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot. And so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know. Because I'd love to see it. I think, that'd be really hard.
If there's one thing that this community has shown us is do not underestimate them, and they will find a way. So Halo's always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally killed the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just kind of really take it to the enemy. It's great.
The sound design. All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those Flood behaviors into this game.
And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE to Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story, and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game will include 3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for, the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of cinematics, elements of the sandbox and encounter tweaks and the lighting.
You can go to someone's desk and give feedback live on an experience, and to me that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
So glad they did this. 10 out of 10. Yes, Halo Studios. Is that it?
That is all.
This mission.
Wait, like they're not gonna announce the Battle Royale thing?
And I will do it.
I think they have like people playing the game now, so you can check it out.
Oh, so it's like I wanted to see the Battle Royale. Yes, finally! This is now the bandage being ripped off.
How dare you!
It's over.
Can you mute Jazz's voice?
The colors bounce off really well.
Yeah.
Lumen works really well. It does add a lot to it.
So here's what I'll say.
I love
remember
Halo,
you asked
says
me
one
like
pop
from
man,
a.
but Halo-
You remember you asked me like, yo, can you what would I give it, like a 5? And I said that like it's probably gonna be like a 3 or whatever. And I think the 3 is minimum. They're going to upgrade everything, and from a graphics point of view, everything looks upgraded. It looks like Halo, and that's what the fans want. For me, for this to be a 5, they would have had to completely like revamp things. Things would have been darker aesthetically, but that's a preference thing, right? From my side of things. So I think it looks good. I think it looks. I mean, it's Halo remake, but I don't think it's anything. Like I don't know if like the actual remake will be seen like Resident Evil 4 remake per se. I need to see more of the missions. But I will say a good shout out is multiplayer, 4-player. Multiplayer I think is huge, especially if you're launching on PlayStation, PC again, and Xbox again, and Game Pass. I think yeah. Like as soon as I heard 4-player multiplayer, I'm like, oh yeah, me and my friends are gonna play this. Like for sure. Well, like all 4 of us are gonna go on this campaign and play it. So already, I think you already you have the right foundations there for this game to be a huge success.
That's interesting. That's an interesting take there, Ty. So do you see this doing better than Gears Reloaded?
100%. Gears was a remaster, so it was never gonna really do anything crazy.
Well, as I said to you though, is that like in terms of you look at like the graphical fidelity. Like if you're a PlayStation player, you don't know if it is a remaster or like it still looks in a lot of ways better than I would say, or as good as this, because this, don't forget, is also, even though it's a remake, there's a remake of this already that looks as good. That like go play.
Yeah, but that one isn't on PlayStation.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was no Gears game on PlayStation either.
No,
so
but like the Gears game actually looked like it just didn't look good. Like it looked like it was the Gears game looked like it was an Xbox game that just got a touch-up remaster. Whereas this game doesn't. I mean, remember, like you could say there was a remake of this game that came out before, but they never had access to that game.
Huh?
The PlayStation fans never had access to the game you're referencing.
Which game? Yeah, but like they didn't have access to game. They didn't have access to the remake, the original remake of Gears either, which is what was released just with like
but the original. Yeah, well, I'm saying the original Gears game remake. I'm saying the original Gears game remake doesn't look good. Like I saw it and I was like, yeah, this is shit.
It doesn't look shit like by any measure. It's still an Unreal Engine like 4 point something to 5.
No, but it looks like a game that came out on an Xbox 360. Like it looks old. It doesn't look good.
No, but like that's a freaking Xbox One game. Maybe you didn't like the art style, but like it doesn't look far worse than this. I can guarantee you that.
Really? I don't know about that, man. I saw it.
Okay, let me show you what Halo Anniversary Edition looks like, and then we'll take it from there. So are you just basing it on the looks?
I'm basing it on the looks really, but also like I mean branding name is important, I think. Like don't get me wrong, this doesn't look as what I would prefer it to look like. I'm probably more
doesn't look
disappointed.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm probably more disappointed than than anything else. If I'm being perfectly honest, but I think it'll still do better. I mean, it's gonna do better than Gears 100%. So I think it still looks. I think it always had this look about it, like that was aesthetically pleasing, cartoony, whatever. And I think they've carried that on still. But no, like if I was in charge of this, I would have changed the aesthetic. I would have changed a lot more things than this. It would have been.
I don't think they've changed enough. This is the game I'm talking about. So this is from. Let me put it up. So this is the Anniversary Edition, which was the remake of the original Xbox One Halo game. What's going on now? Sorry, the feed is just it's not great. And I just don't think this looks significantly much better for them to sort of pretend that it's like some sort of like yeah, of course a lot of the shit will look a lot better, but like fundamentally this is what you're going to get with just better lighting.
I need it side by side because this looks terrible. But like from what I saw there, it didn't look like this.
No, but like I don't think they like when you watch these sort of cutscenes, they're not gonna look much better than this. Unless they've gone and just remodeled everything, which would be super expensive, and I'll be curious to see if they did that. But let me just fast forward to like the stuff that you did see, because the biomes and whatever look the same as outside the characters. I wanna go to the biome outside. All right, so you're right. This is dated. This is for the 360. Fair enough. But fundamentally, this is more or less what you're getting.
What does Rachie think? I mean, Fuzzy thinks the new one looks better. Yeah, Fuzzy says it looks better. And Fuzzy says he's playing.
No, absolutely. It looks way better.
It's nice.
But I'm saying, like, fundamentally, getting this experience. Yeah. Whereas, like, even if you compare, like, the original Gears, the remastered, to the latest one, to Reloaded.
Is this clip still there? Is this clip that you're playing still there?
Yeah.
This is the Halo CE clip.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, I don't like the way this looks.
Yeah, well, this is from the 360. But I'm saying to you, what they've created now does not look significantly. I'll go back to
No, wait. This is the 360 clip.
Yeah, this is from the 360.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying this doesn't look good. Yeah, like I don't like the way this looks. Like, show me the CE one. That's what I care about. Why showing me the fucking 360 clip?
Yeah, but like that's the thing. The remake, the original game was for the Xbox One.
Yeah.
So
Show me the
remake was for the...
show me the new clip. Yes, I know. I'm seeing this now. This doesn't look good. I want to do a comparison test.
All right, no problem. We'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, look at this. I was like, wait, this is what they showed. This looks terrible.
I'm just loading it. Ah. So here's the new one.
How much you think they're gonna charge for this?
70.
They're gonna charge full price on PlayStation.
70.
On PlayStation,
If you're on PlayStation, $70.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on this Discord now, and these guys are like, this bitch is gonna be 70, and they're not too happy with it. And my response straight away is like, yeah, motherfucker, you signed out of Game Pass. Like, what the fuck? Like, yes, charge them. Charge every single one of these Game Pass subscribers who are unsubscribed because of the price increase. Like, this is it. Like, this is why I said, listen, you don't want to give them $30 a month because ha Xbox, fuck you. Okay, well then buy the games. There's no L here.
Go.
Buy the there's no L here. We're getting the money anyway. Buy the games.
Okay, so again, it looks very much better, but like again, this is improvements over a 360 game. Let me just remove this. I just want to forward a little bit so that we can see the. I don't want to hear your boy talking all the time, and I don't want to see this. Let's go into the gameplay. So of course this is on Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, this looks better. Like, yeah, I mean, what you're showing.
Yeah, but like it's like 2 generations later. Of course it looks way better. But I'm saying to you, it doesn't look way better than Reloaded though.
I don't know what Reloaded is. What's Reloaded?
Gears of War Reloaded.
Man, I don't know. Let me look at.
Let me put Gears of War Reloaded on so you can see. Because this is not like Reloaded did not sell because it looked worse.
No, I didn't sell because.
Here it is.
Nah, man,
So
I'm watching. I'm looking at Gears of
War
War Reloaded now. It just doesn't look. Nah, it doesn't look good.
But, all right. So you saying this doesn't look good?
Oh wait, sorry, no, my PC wasn't on HD. Sorry, my bad. Nah, it doesn't look great. I guess what it doesn't look. It looks old.
Okay, let's see. This looks old to you. From which year, bro?
I guess this doesn't look like a remake. This looks like a remaster.
No, dude, like this is like I'll show you footage of the original game and you'll see. Ain't no ways you can tell me that this looks bad.
Finally, I disagree with you today, Ty.
Like, how does this look bad? Like he's like pretending like this looks like shit.
I actually don't mean it looks bad. I just don't think it looks like this is like, put it this way. When I think of Resident Evil 4, okay, when I think of Resident Evil 4 remake, I can see a big difference. When I think of, these games that have done the remake. I say difference. When I look at this
So let
Gears
me
of
ask
War,
you a question.
this doesn't look like a Gears of War remake that is on par with the Resident Evil 4 remake.
No, but like that's not what I'm asking. I'm saying in terms of like, if you look at like you said like to me like, well, PlayStation players have never played Halo, so they don't know what it looks like. PlayStation players have never seen this either. They've never played the original Gears. So we saw this, like we know this. Like the only reason I'll concede to what you're saying is because a lot of this is what we got with the Xbox One, with much more improved like textures, effects, and all the Unreal Engine 5 shit that you get. This is in fact a much more, I would say, Unreal Engine, much more advanced Unreal Engine, in the sense that like the coalition has been working with Unreal forever. Nobody knows the Unreal Engine better than them from the Xbox studios. And you're saying this looks bad?
I don't mean bad. I'm just saying like from a Gears of War remake point of view, it's just like like I don't think it's
Okay,
anything
so let me
too
show you
special.
something from Gears of War 5. All right, I'm gonna get a clip from Gears 5 and then we'll compare. Actually, say Gears 4. Okay, so this is from Gears 4.
That's not Gears 4. That's not
I've
Gears
not put it
4.
up yet. Relax, relax, my ninja.
Richie says Resident Evil 4 was a GameCube game, way more room for improvement. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, but like we're still talking about the jump, right? You know, at the end of the day, we still the remake doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it looks bad. Like I actually think it looks good. It's just I would have. It doesn't seem like maybe it's probably one of those games you need to probably need to play. And
Why
Halo's
would
more of
you
an
remake a game for PlayStation? Like it makes no sense. Like why would they then go build it from scratch on the Unreal Engine if PlayStation players have never played it, as you say? I don't know what's wrong with the feed here. Like I'm trying to get the Gears thing and it keeps, I don't know, it keeps thumbing out for some reason.
Get Starlink. Get Starlink.
I wait you with your Elon blasphemy.
Elon supremacy. Let's go.
Thing. Really, the whole point is the fact that like this is not very different to what they released with Gears of War. With Gears of War Reloaded. So what makes this better? What makes this something that fans, especially on PlayStation, who are not like very big first-person shooter fans, what is gonna make this more exceptional than a third-person shooter, which is actually a genre that PlayStation supports, versus a Halo first-person shooter, which is a very rare genre on the PlayStation in terms of like, if you look at the numbers. Oh, my computer, like, why? Like, it's timing out more on me than my Mac. Tai?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so I'm just you heard my question, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the first of all, the brand name Halo is bigger, so it's going to sell more already.
Okay, that's a good point.
And I think Does it look better? I think the aesthetics of Halo maybe help it a little bit here because it's a lot more cartoony looking. So I think that's gonna play a role as well. I'm looking at the actual gameplay trailer. I guess I could send it to you as well. They should have done like a comparison, like back and forth trailer, but yeah, it does look improved. Like I'm watching it out, like not from your stream. I'm actually watching it from like my YouTube with high quality and high definition.
You're using Starlink, right?
Oh hell yeah!
No, he's not using Starlink.
Sorry, Oshas. Sorry.
He's not
using. He's shooting. Do you know what I think it is? Yeah. Also, about Halo, I don't know if the actual gameplay of Halo is as attractive as it was back in the day. Okay, I think he has the ability to like dodge now, which is cool.
So I've got Halo playing here. Let me just change it. So this is Gears, right? So let's change to Halo and see like the new Halo and see if there's a tremendous change in graphics. Like Loki, I also need your eyes here. You guys will excuse me. I have no idea why it's stalling like this. Why are you stall? Convertible share. Oh, it's here. That's why. There we go. I forgot that once you queue things up, they're always available. But it's frozen. Why is it not playing? Oh, there we go.
Gears 1 had clunky controls and it's all gray. This Halo looks pretty with oversaturated colors like most PlayStation games. Halo Combat is fun.
And then that's the one thing I'll give you. Yeah. So it should be playing, but it's super slow for some reason.
I'm telling you, man, you need to go and ask Elon to
it's not even available in South Africa. He's still dealing with South Africa, so you're not gonna get.
Wait, are you telling me that if I move to SA and bring my installation,
you're not gonna have Starlink? And I have to plug it. Yeah, our Icasa is not in. Yeah, it's not improved. We're not on good terms. We're still working on a deal with Elon. Sorry, I don't know why. Like because on my browser it's working fine, but like on stream it's okay. Let me stop the. No, I can't. Okay, let's stop this. Maybe this will make it fast. As someone that's played Halo, maybe I've played Halo too many times. This just looks like Halo 1 to me. Like, I don't see something amazing or fantastic. Like, whoa. Same thing I'm saying with Gears. Like, if you've never played Gears and you're brand new to Gears as a PlayStation player, you should have been blown away by like, oh, look at all these third-person mechanics. This to me is more or less on the same. Look, you tell me. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Like, because you've played both.
No. I agree. I agree. When I first saw that it's a remake, I was like, well, I've played the first one, so I hope they make something that's worth replaying. And everything I saw, I'm good, bro. I haven't seen enough to be like, yeah.
Are you excited about it? Do you look at it like, whoa? Are you like? I was excited when I saw Resident Evil 2 remake. When I saw Resident Evil 3 remake, I was like, oh, finally. Does this excite you on that same level?
No. I might give it a go. I might, like, if I'm bored enough, if Game Pass ain't slapping and there's nothing in my backlog as exciting, I might give it a go. But this is one of those that I can easily see myself just maybe not skipping it consciously, but playing a whole bunch of other games, lying to myself, saying that I'm going to play it eventually, and then I don't touch it, and then something else comes out.
The biomes look beautiful. Overall, the spent a lot of time, and again, this is all standard UE5 stuff. It looks great, but like, there's nothing I look at here and say, "Wow, it makes me want to go back here." Because even with the so-so 360 graphics, I still got that same experience. Ty, are you still there?
Yeah.
Is Ty still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So I'm going to show you, what I'm going to share with you now is actually Gears of War 1 from the 360. So you can just see what the difference is. Oof, my internet, guys, I apologize for my third world country.
Bro, if you're in the third world, where am I? Where am I? Oh shit.
Today, whenever I try and... Huh?
If you're in the third world, where am I, Oshas?
Yeah, I mean, we're all in the third world. Me and you are exactly the same boat. I understand.
But my internet, bro. My internet is first world, bro.
I know you are, because you got Elon's thing, man. Like,
yeah, my internet technically makes me American.
I don't fucks with Elon Musk, man.
He doesn't fuck with
I'm
you
lying.
either,
I
but
actually
okay.
do fuck with Elon Musk.
It's why you're on Twitter.
Of course he fucks with me. I've got his AI, which I enjoy.
Would you get a Tesla? Would you get a Tesla if South Africa suddenly had a proper system for electric cars?
If I had the money and it was available, hell yeah. I'm a hypocrite like
that. It's not even, they're not even expensive. That's the funny thing. Teslas are not expensive, especially for someone that lives in a country like SA or whatever that they
have they're not.
a debt system. As soon as you have a debt system, Tesla is actually very cheap.
Well, the only reason we don't get them...
Sorry?
The only reason we don't get them in South Africa is because they're electric cars and we have an electricity problem. We have a crisis.
Exactly. Exactly. It's kind of nuts. Like, why would you buy one? But I'm just saying, like $200, $200 a month. That's not crazy, Oshas.
Ty, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Like what do you want to show me? Like, take it forever, bro.
Ty's about to fall asleep.
Shit, yeah, I'm about to bow. Like, let me just go away. Like, let me just go out and do something else. This guy's taking forever.
So this is the original Gears from Xbox 360.
What are we even discussing? I kind of forgot. Like, what are we?
So I'm basically just showing Ty that like the Reloaded is a far superior. Like, it's not a shitty looking game compared to where it came from and what it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So this is the original. This is what, like, look at how dull everything is. They've actually made everything a little bit more brighter. You can see more, because they don't need to they don't have the same sort of visual constraints. But Gears was a far more detailed game, close up, than Halo. Halo was a much more biome-based game where everything was about the trees and the green. Where this game is about like the intense tight. If you look at the detail here and you compare it to the original, the Reloaded version, the only thing I agree with Ty is that the Reloaded version does not look far different to the what is it? They call it a remaster or remake. The original, what is it called? It was called the Ultimate Edition, eh?
Yeah.
The Ultimate Edition of Gears, which is the Xbox One version, with all the improved textures and everything. It doesn't look far better than that, but they added all the Unreal Engine 5 shit that you're seeing in Halo anyway. But it's a much more close quarters combat. There's no green in Gears up until Gears 3. You will not see any green thing in Gears of War. It's all gonna be gray, brown, and concrete. So if you don't like the art style of Gears, then you won't.
And
like
red,
Gears.
lots of red. There's lots
And
of red.
So if it's not your type of art style, then you're not gonna find anything in Gears. But like Gears 4 is the same with a little bit more brighter blues with the robots, but that's it. But anyways, I digress.
Yeah, I think it looks okay. I think the Halo looks okay enough. Well, listen, the question is, would I buy it? I guess maybe this is the damning part. I probably wouldn't, but if it's on Game Pass, sure, I'll check it out. 4-player co-op, all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same.
I want to ask you guys one last question in regards to that. Do you think it's going to change anything for the guys that were still left on Xbox? Because I said we had this argument with Tyre back and forth for a very long time, and he was like, "No, why should they put it on?" I'm like, as soon as they put Halo on PlayStation, it's pretty much Jova. That's it. Like, there's absolutely no reason anyone would want to buy an Xbox specific console when all their games, once you put Halo there, you literally say all their games are there. Now no one can sit and hold out and say no, but they're still putting out some exclusives. Like, look at South of Midnight. Once Halo's there, it's everybody knows it's Jova. That's it. Do you think this diminishes, and I want to know from each of you, do you think this diminishes Xbox's value proposition, not to PlayStation fans and other people, to people that are primarily Xbox fans?
No, not in my opinion, because I'm not a primarily Xbox fan, but if I want to imagine myself being one, it's like, okay, let's say I'm a primarily Xbox fan. I've got at least 500 games on there that I've bought. Mm-hmm. All of my friends play on Xbox. And the next Xbox console, let's not forget, has already, like Sarah Bond's last interview, she stopped very short of confirming that the next Xbox console is just going to be a hybrid PC with Steam and all this other stuff. And it's like, yeah, I'm probably getting the next Xbox, because not only have I invested everything that I had before, but also moving forward, everything's going to Xbox in one way or the other, whether it's directly ported by Sony or I'm buying games on Steam.
So, what do you mean everything is going to Xbox? Can you elaborate on that?
I just elaborated, because either Sony ports the games, like they have ported other some of their games, or because the next Xbox is surely going to be a PC hybrid, I'm going to get all the Sony games on my on Steam, and I can also get Nintendo games, but we're not going to get into that as well. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I'm pretending to be 100% Xbox fan, nothing is diminished. Mm-hmm. We're still pushing Xbox moving forward, because a real fan, right, of Xbox, as long as there is an Xbox, is still going to get an Xbox. Okay. And also, you look at the sunk cost. The sunk cost fallacy is not a joke, right? Trillions of dollars are made every single year in casinos because of the sunk cost fallacy. So if people can feel the sunk cost fallacy over one night of investments, imagine a decade. Imagine 2 decades of investments.
All right. No, I feel you. I hear you on that. Taye, did my camera die? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it did die.
Yeah, so this question is like, as a... Yeah,
so
you can say that value proposition. But the value proposition of Xbox consoles has...
You're not an Xbox fan, shut up.
The value proposition of the Xbox console has devalued as a standard. However, based on what you value, there is still value within the console, right? There are people out there who are Nintendo only gamers, and the question you ask yourself is, well, why did they become only Nintendo gamers when PlayStation has all these games? And it could be because they liked the idea of the Wii, they like the idea of the Wii U, they like the idea of the hybrid system. So for the Xbox, the question you have to say is like, well, okay, what are the value propositions that they have, and does it make sense? So the first one is Game Pass users. If you're somebody who still likes Game Pass and you love Game Pass, and the next console is going to be, a PC hybrid, you want access to those Game Pass. Like I've always said before, if you have Game Pass and you don't want to move to PC, you still want a console, and Elder Scrolls 6, right? Or maybe Gears of War 5 or whatever, or 7, or Starfield number 2 is coming out. Well, if there's no console, well, how can you play it? Like, you're forced to go get a PC then, right? So for those users out there, there's value in an Xbox making a console. That's one point. The next point is, as Luke said, ecosystem.
Wait. I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean? Like, go back to that. You're saying if there's Elder Scrolls 6 and
if you have Game Pass and you're a Game Pass user, right?
Well, okay, but like the thing is, I don't think I think that the mistake that people make is that they think inherently Xbox fans are Game Pass fans. Like, we can argue back and forth whether they're not, and we can look at I'm talking about people that cared about Xbox, like nothing to do with Game Pass. Like, if I was a guy that originally
no. But I'm saying, but you see, I said
you can't be an Xbox fan.
Well, what I said is that, like, there's the overall value proposition of Xbox has went down. However, what you can do here is say, well, to each individual person out there, how do they value some of those value propositions, right? There's a reason why people got PlayStation games. It wasn't not just because of the exclusives, it's because of the ecosystem, right? It's because their friends are on that ecosystem, whatever it is. Same thing for
well, I mean, but before you mention friends and on the ecosystem and on PlayStation, is that PlayStation is also a single player primarily platform. Like, a lot of the people that are playing PlayStation, they're playing it, or they are on PlayStation for PlayStation single player games. So they are there for those experiences. And to your point, those experiences sell way significantly more, averaging between 50 and 20 million a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I'm just outlining.
So that would be a value proposition for PlayStation, right? But let me kind of land this point. For anybody who wants to get a next gen console, you might want to get a PlayStation console because that's just what you prefer. However, there are people out there who choose an Xbox console based on multiple reasons. One of those reasons is Game Pass. You're somebody who likes Game Pass, you're involved in Game Pass, and if Xbox doesn't release a sequel to their console, when a exclusive sequel game comes out, aka a game that's next gen, could be Elder Scrolls 6, for example, comes out, you can't play it because it's not on Xbox Series X and S because it's too weak, right? So if you want access to next gen games via Game Pass, you need a next gen consoles. For those users out there, a next gen console makes sense for them to purchase via Xbox. Does that make sense?
Okay, so in other words, specifically guys that are interested in Game Pass.
Yeah, so that's one type of user who would buy this device. The next type of user that buy this device are ecosystem people who have their friends on this ecosystem, and people who just like the way the Xbox thing looks. I know people who literally did not want to get a PlayStation because they're like, I don't like the controller, and you know what, I'm just used to Xbox now. That's just what I'll get. I play FIFA, I play NBA, and as long as those games keep coming out on this ecosystem where my friends are, I'm going to keep buying it because I don't really care too much about these exclusive games like God of War or whatever it is. So there are people out there who will still purchase this next-gen Xbox console because of the ecosystem. They're creatures of habit. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Next, now
my
the third
my big brothers would be one of them.
There you go. The third kind of people are back compat people who are saying, well, you know what? I like the idea of having my games with me, and if I don't get a next gen Xbox ecosystem console, I'm going to lose access to 500 of my games, right? And I kind of like the idea of just carrying them forward with me. So I'm going to get the next Xbox console so I can have access to all my digital libraries and all my games. And also, you know what, Xbox might, you know, give the free upgrade again, so now I can play Gears of War or Halo from 60 frames to 120 frames now, because they've done that patch, what's it called again, that they did with the Series X, frame rate boost or whatever it is. And yeah, I like these old games, and I like the fact that like Xbox is supporting them. So those people who have that back compat are probably incentivized to still get an Xbox. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Then finally, you have the people who like Play Anywhere, who are like, you know what, I'm a PC gamer, I'm also a handheld gamer, and I also have a console. Now I have a PlayStation for my
They
console.
probably have a PlayStation. I was about to say, if they have a console,
I have a PlayStation for my console. I have a PC for my, you know, PC gaming, and I have a ROG Ally and a Switch for my handheld gaming. But wait, you're telling me though that if the next Xbox console is going to be hybrid, so basically my PC games will work on my console, and my console games will work on my PC and on my handheld. Oh, Play Anywhere is the king. I'm getting an Xbox because of that.
Yeah, well,
does that make sense?
That's where I disagree with you. You already have a PC, you already have a ROG Ally and all these other things. Why would you need a hybrid Xbox?
No. You missed my point. They have a console already, so they play on the console.
They have a PC already.
No. You're missing my point. They have all these. They have all these. Wait. They have all these things. They have a PC, they have a console, and they have a handheld system.
Yes.
And they want to play their games. They would like to play their God of War, which they bought on PlayStation, whatever it is, on the handheld, blah blah blah. The next Xbox hybrid system is going to offer that person the ability to buy one game and have access to it via all the other stuff.
No. You are very wrong. Are you talking about PlayStation games that they're going to be able to access across all three platforms?
No. I'm talking about the fact that, like, if you were to
be very specific with your point, because Play Anywhere is not Play Anywhere. It's Play Anywhere under specific conditions. So it doesn't mean that because you have the game on PlayStation, you're going to be able to play it on your PC.
No. I'm talking about PlayStation.
Sony will force you to buy the game again.
I'm not talking about PlayStation.
Okay, so go ahead.
I'm saying that you could make a leap that says, you know what, PlayStation games are going to be on PC on a yearly basis. You know, right?
Correct. You buy them on PC.
So now I need to make a decision between getting the PS6 and the next Xbox. The PSX will still give me the PlayStation games. However, there's a bit of devalue going on with PlayStation because I don't really mind waiting 1 year for some of these games. Maybe some of them I want to get them straight away, but I don't really mind waiting 1 year. However, you're telling me that with the Xbox, all my Steam games, all my Xbox games are going to be on the console? Well, that's a good value proposition. And you're kind of telling me, why not?
I already have a PC and I have a PlayStation.
Wait.
Yeah,
but
in this example,
on the PC.
Sorry.
And
Xbox on the PC.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. So my Xbox, but I have
when this discussion started, Oshus, you said Oshus.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you asked the question, Oshus, you were very specific. You said to the console gamer. Now that Ty is bringing up a very good point. For the console-only gamer, you're saying, I already have a PC.
Wait, no. But that's not what he said. He said, I have a PC, I have a console, and I have a PC handheld, and I have a Switch. That's a difference between...
But in your example, when this discussion started...
I understood.
In your example, in your example, what you set out was... for console only Xbox players.
Yes.
That's what he answered
that, and I agreed. No, but you have to understand, he answered that and I agreed. And I said, okay, cool, that makes sense. And then he went on to say, if you are a person that has multiple platforms, that's what we're talking about now. He answered the first part with the Xbox guy and he talked about Game Pass and all that. And I said, okay, cool, I agree. I see your points there. But now he's talking about someone that has a PC handheld, that has another Nintendo console and a game console. This is where I'm saying to him, no. there's no value proposition for anyone that already owns all those things. That's not just primarily an Xbox person.
If you have to, okay, I think this is the part I'm missing. If you have to upgrade, if you have to upgrade from your Xbox to your PlayStation 6, sorry, PS6 or whatever it is, yeah, there is someone out there, and I'm saying everyone, right? This is a tier list. There's someone out there who's going to see value in getting an Xbox PC hybrid, because then by default, all their games that they have on Steam and they have on the Xbox Store and Epic and all these things, they'll be able to access it via their console, the Xbox console in their living room.
Okay.
Right.
That's a fair
And
point.
I'm saying that individual also can come to a conclusion and say, I'm not too crazy about PlayStation exclusive games, and I'm willing to actually wait 1 year. So therefore, I think there's a better value proposition in bringing all my library from my handheld to my Steam and PC desktop, and also my Xbox games. I think that's a better trade-off than the PlayStation exclusive games, which I know are going to come to Steam anyway within a year or so. Therefore, I'll have access to it regardless. That trade-off can happen.
And again, like when you say you don't really know, because not all PlayStation exclusives make it onto.
I mean, I think most.
We can argue that, but so now, okay, cool. I hear what you're saying.
That's fine. But I think most people have come to the conclusion that like PlayStation games will come to PC eventually.
Well, but like even now, I can go to the current library and I can still show you games that never made it onto onto PC.
Okay, which games?
3-4 games. 3-4 games, Oshas.
But like that's the thing though. Like again, so even if it's 3-4 games,
dude,
it means that 3-4 games
no. It matters. It matters that it's 3-4 games out of 50 that they made. It absolutely matters, because it goes back to your point. It goes back to your point when we're talking about who's making money on YouTube. It met the ratio of what the total group is and who's making out. It gives you certain conclusions, and in this specific scenario, it gives you a value conclusion.
Fair enough. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. So Fuzzy said something here that I'm actually gonna add. I mean, I was really kind of gonna add it into the next point here. Yeah. So those are the people who are gonna get it yet. Now, Fuzzy says 10 to 15 million people next gen. Yeah. Now, and here's part that's important here. That is a reduced number. And that number could be seen as a failure. Let's remove the fact that there's microtransactions and all this kind of stuff. There's ways to make revenue from these kind of user base. If you sell those devices at a profit or at cost, there is no L to be taken. In the same way how Xbox could sell 100 consoles at a minus of $200.
Yeah.
And they'll be happier to sell 20 consoles at a profit of $10. They will make more money in the long run with that, with the 20 consoles. Because we also know that consumers don't buy games that much. They buy 2. So I guess this an example before. If your Xbox and you
let me put some icing on your cake. Even if next gen consoles is 5 million for Xbox, those 5 million, and we've gotten this straight from the horse's mouth, Nintendo and PlayStation, those the 25 million lost customers, they're not buying PlayStations, they're not buying Switches. They're buying PCs.
All right, so I'm glad that you're
so Microsoft is still making bank off of quote unquote lost sales.
Fair enough. So Loke, based on what Taya just said about the fact that if you're a person that has multiple platforms, you would rather than buy the next generation Xbox versus because again, it's a PC hybrid, right? So it means that there's no need for you to have it.
Yeah, if the next generation Xbox looks like the ROG Ally, but a better version, I'm buying it.
So are you going to buy that over a PC? Will you pick that over a PC?
Yes. And I will explain why. for
Alright,
me,
if that's
and
what you
now
say,
we're
okay.
now we're talking about now we're talking about me specifically. We're not talking about your fictitious example of someone that just has an Xbox console, correct?
I'm talking about you. Yes, you
Cautious.
now
Okay,
are in a
I'll tell you
position
why.
where
I'll tell you why. My PC is essentially mid mid range. Mid range.
Mhm.
Most games that come out, like brand new games that are coming out right now, I can play at 60 FPS. Maybe not max settings in terms of graphics, but most of the games that come out right now today, I'm playing at 60 FPS. I'm satisfied with 30. As a first person, as a campaign only player, I am satisfied with 30.
Mhm.
All right. So moving forward, my desktop could probably last me, if we're being realistic, until 2033, maybe 2030, 32.
So
My
you're
console
saying
will be
that you
just
would
fine.
choose the next Xbox over either getting an upgrade or upgrading your PC?
No. I'm
Or
looking for a handheld. Me personally, right now, my target as a gamer, I need a handheld.
yeah, but you can still get a handheld PC. But what I'm asking you is, will you get the next Xbox hybrid console over getting
If it,
another PC?
yeah, if it comes out, before the Steam Deck 2, if it comes out before
No,
the
no,
Steam
no,
Deck
no.
2,
That's a portable system. I'm saying, will you get?
that's what I'm saying. Right now, listen to what I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
As a gamer, I'm personally done with consoles. I'm done. Whether it's a PlayStation, it's an Xbox, it's a
Fair
it's a
enough.
Switch. I'm done with consoles. My main platform uh, is now PC, right?
Yes, that's
So
a yes.
I'm satisfied with my desktop.
Mhm.
My goal right now, as it is, I'm looking at trying to save up money to buy a handheld because I feel like that's where I'm lacking.
Mhm. So what I'm
So
asking you is,
I
if you
wanted to get a
upgrade.
Steam Deck. Hold on, I wanted to get a Steam Deck, and then the ROG LIX comes out. The Xbox LIX comes out. My thought was, oh, okay, and then Sarah Bond comes out and says that the Li, literally, I'm okay, not literally, but I'm paraphrasing. She says that the ROG LIX represents the a step in the direction of what Xbox wants to become
Yeah.
or do. If that's what they're trying to become, I'm curious to find out what's going to be available when I eventually save up enough to be confident to be like, all right, I've got 1,000, I've got 1,200, or I got like $2,000. I'm looking to buy my next handheld for the next like 7 years.
Yeah.
What depending on what's available, I'll go with that. So if the Xbox console handheld is what's available at that time and it's the most powerful, I'm getting
No,
that. If the Steam Deck 2 is out, I'm getting
no.
that.
But you're not answering my question. I didn't ask you a question about the handhelds. I asked you a specific question. Would you replace your PC to buy a hybrid Xbox console?
If the hybrid Xbox console worked like my PC,
No, it's not gonna have like all the Windows stuff that you have. It's just gonna be a
oh
console
fuck
that
off, I'm not
plays.
getting that. No, I'm good,
Yeah, because it's
thank
not
you.
gonna do spreadsheets for you. It's not gonna do streaming for you. It's just gonna play games, but it's just gonna play
Nah, I'm
PC
out.
console
I'm
games.
out.
Would you
I'm out.
replace your? That's all I wanted to know for
No,
you. Would you
no,
replace your PC so that you could be
no.
able to play with it? Which is what Ty is
No,
saying. Is that like,
no,
well,
no, 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 no. I never said that.
okay. So
No.
okay.
What I said was,
I want to
is
misquote.
if you're somebody who has a PC already, but you also have
Yeah.
a console,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to make a decision between getting a Xbox hybrid console or
Mm-hmm.
a PlayStation 6 console,
Yeah.
you could come to the conclusion that, well, I primarily play on PC anyway, and I would love to have my PC games on my console. So therefore, that's a value proposition there. Now, you could say,
Okay.
well, you won't have PlayStation 6 games. Yeah, but if you have the opinion that PlayStation 6 games are going to come on PC anyway, then you could say,
Yes.
well, that's not really a big factor to me. because then I'm willing to wait that extra year. So the Xbox Series console that's a hybrid becomes more attractive. And the point I was trying to make
So sorry. So you saying that console to a PC owner is more attractive than, and again, they mentioned they specifically said it's going to be a curated system, and everyone is talking about the fact that it could be as twice
in the same way. In the same way, to a PC owner, a PC handheld is probably more attractive than a PlayStation handheld.
Well, I mean, like, I'll tell you this, that like a lot of PC, if you look at the statistics, a lot of guys that own PCs in their living rooms, they either have a PlayStation more than they have a PC handheld.
Well, no, okay, you kind of missed my point there. Not everybody is a PC not everyone's a handheld gamer, right? So, like, I mean, I have friends who have PCs and they're not handheld gamer. However, if you told a PC guy, would you prefer a PlayStation handheld that plays PlayStation games, or do you prefer a PC handheld that can play your PC games, which is where most of your library is? They're likely to pick the PC handheld, correct?
Correct. I agree with you.
So if you told them, would you prefer a console in your living room that plays your PlayStation games, or that plays all your PC games, and eventually by default you'll be able to have access to your PlayStation, well, not two, but you'll be able to buy your PlayStation games via Steam at some points, maybe within a year time, and also give you access to your Xbox games of your previous library if you ever had it from the past. Yeah, you could. I'm not saying they all pick the Xbox hybrid, but you can see how that decision might be a hard one for them to pick.
I don't even think it's that hard, because I'm just looking at the current statistics. I'm just looking at the current climate. Most people that own a PC have a PlayStation. And if you ask them, so why did you pick a PlayStation? Whereas a lot of the games that you have on your Xbox or your PC are cross-platform. You could literally, a lot of them are well, not a lot of them, but a good portion of them, way more than Sony has. A lot of them are play anyway, and you can play them on your PC.
No. See, this is no. You're doing it again. You're taking data and you're not looking at it in its full.
No, but like I'm
play anywhere. Play anywhere became a thing really more recently. It's been pushed a lot more.
Fine. Okay, let's take play anywhere out of it.
Sony only really started porting their games to PC. So before, the PC users didn't know that it was going to be 1 year, but now they're fully aware it's 1 year. So now you're gonna. So to be very clear here, a PC user is likely to buy a PlayStation because, like, okay, well, I want God of War, I want Last of Us. Yeah. As soon as they know that, oh, wait a second, you're telling me it's gonna come to within a year? Oh, then bet I'll wait, I'll chill. Now I know.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Tai? Is that reflective in the sales currently of games that have been?
No, but this is a recent thing. You need to wait for the next generation for you to say.
Okay, fair enough. I'll concede. I'll give you that. So I ask you this question. So you have and this to me is so simple. So you saying that a PC owner would rather choose, and I just want you to be they would rather choose a hybrid system that already does what they already have. So they have a PC, a powerful PC that can play all their games. They will choose another system that plays the same games, right? They will choose a system that plays the same games because it's going to be in their living room, and it costs significantly more than a PlayStation that will probably cost half of the price. Because of the fact, and it's the same thing I said to you early on, is that if you're going to do a hybrid console, it's going to be incredibly expensive.
So now we're assuming prices, Oshers. We're not assuming prices.
But okay, cool. You could say that for your
because we don't have this information now.
Sorry,
we don't have this information.
Well, I mean, we don't even have the information that Pai is talking about, but I don't see.
No. But Boshers, I think this, like, you're disagreeing with this point, which is fine. But the reason why I was saying this point wasn't necessarily because, like, oh, all these people are gonna, like, jump over. I'm saying that there is a percentage of people, no matter how small, can be interested in this kind of device, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Now, you can make an argument that, like, okay, out of like 1,000 people, Tai, fine, 25 or 50 people are going to be to that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not here to debate the numbers. I'm just laying out the people who might be interested in this. And then the next point I wanted to say is that, which is something that I've brought up a good few times, is that if you sell this device to profit or cost, then there's room for it, because it's not making you all lost.
Cool. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about like how much money Microsoft or whoever, that I don't care about that. That's got nothing to do with me as a gamer. I'm talking specifically from a gaming perspective as a gamer, and I'm talking about gamers and players. And I'm saying, like, what I'm understanding from you guys is that, like, so actually, let me just ask a simple question. Do you think people will choose? Do you think console gamers will choose Microsoft hybrid console over PlayStation 6?
No, they won't.
Okay, that's an honest answer. Thank you. So, who do you think the market for this hybrid console for Xbox is?
I just said it. I just said it though. I said I said Game Pass users, ecosystem users, back compat users, play anywhere users. Those people are like, it's the market. Is that market altogether 80 million? No, it's probably like 10 to 15, maybe even 20 million people.
I agree with you totally.
Yeah,
I completely agree with you.
Yeah, but this part is important because somebody can say, well, 20 million users, it's a failure. If you sell it to profit or cost, then it's justified.
And again, I don't care about the sales. The sales are irrelevant to the person that is playing the games. Like, what you care about is the experience. So if you're saying, I agree completely with you, 10 to 15
I'll tell you this, because maybe you first had this discussion, and I was telling you that, like, you were asking me and my friend Rome, like, oh, like, wait, what? Like, who's this for? And Rome was like, me. And I was like, me. Your response was like, no, it's not. And we were like, what? Like, you can't tell people what they want. I'll tell you right now,
I don't think I told you what you guys
this
want.
Device is more attractive to me than a PS6. A hybrid that can play anywhere is more attractive than a PS6, because if the PS6 games were completely exclusive to it, you have an argument there. It's a lot harder to decide. But the fact that I believe, or Herman Hulse has hinted, that PlayStation games would arrive, around a year to maybe a couple of months' time, it's okay, because guess what? We all have back compat games, as you know. I haven't played Death Stranding 2. I haven't finished Club Obscura. I haven't finished Assassin's Creed. Like, there's so many. Like, if I just tweak my brain and say, you know what,
you still won't have played Outer Worlds 2 by next year.
Outer Worlds 2, like, bro, I can wait for. I haven't played Final Fantasy. I can wait for these games for 1 year. Like, don't worry about it. Listen, there are PC users out there.
And you're not waiting frustrated. You're not even waiting frustrated. You're waiting while you're struggling.
Real quick. There are PC users out there, who are like, God damn, man, Stellar Blade looks great. Oh, well, you know what? Miyover said that's going to come out, soon on PC. Cool, we'll wait. And they waited, and guess what? The game did better on PC than PlayStation. Yeah. You know what I mean? So people can't wait. Like, I'll wait.
And it came with less bugs than one PlayStation, and it came out with mods. So
and also think about it this way, because if you choose the PS6 version, well, that's just a PS6 version. You get the Xbox PC hybrid. Now it's a PC game in your living room that's modded. That you can mod it now. And if we're saying that the PC version of Stellar Blade is better than the PlayStation version, and if you're a PC gamer, why would you pick the PS6 version?
What I'm saying to you is, I already have a PC. It's that simple. I know you have a PC, but you have a PC and a console, though, right? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, I already have a PC, so if I want it on PC, I'll buy it on PC. Now, Wait.
I agree, and I'm saying that if you buy it on PC, you have access to it via your ROG Ally, and you have access to it via your hybrid console in your living room.
But like I'm saying to you, like, why would I buy
it's only
the
in
hybrid
one
console is going to cost twice the price of a normal PlayStation.
Yeah, but we're talking about people who are not price sensitive.
So okay, cool. So
wait, hold on. Just a real quick one. Yeah, I know people who bought the ROG Ally X. Yeah, 1K. I know somebody who bought a PC 3K. Sorry, 3.5K. Yes. I know somebody who has a PS5. Wait, I know somebody has a PS5, 550, and an Xbox Series X, 500, and somebody has a Switch 2. I know somebody who has all these things. These guys have spent 500 to 600 euros on devices, yeah. But all of a sudden, an Xbox hybrid console comes out. Oh, it's too much money.
what I'm saying to you, I concede to you that 10 to 15 million people that are already that targeted audience. Same thing that you said about the PC handheld, that it's not a console, it's targeted a specific audience that already plays PC handhelds. I'm not arguing that with you. I'm not saying those people. Same with Xbox. Xbox is gonna lose a lot of like the guys that cannot afford $1,000 consoles, right? A lot of those people are going away. So you're looking at about 10 to 15 million people that are gonna buy that console. I'm completely in agreement with you. That hybrid console is going to sell to 10 to 15 million people that want that experience, whether it's be the Game Pass guys, the guys that want back compete, all that. Yes, all that is for them. I completely agree. I'm not in any disagreement with you, but I'm saying to you, no one is going to leave their PC or their PlayStation in terms of preference to go for an Xbox hybrid console. That's my only point here, is that they're like, that's, I'm glad that I completely agree with you that that's the audience that's for. It's for the 10 or 15 million people that want to play all their Xbox games and be able to access their PC games via Steam or whatever on their Xbox hybrid console. Fine, I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, the PC, no PC user is gonna do that. Like for sure, you're right there.
No PC is gonna use, exactly.
Yeah,
no
but
PC
because they like their desktop and all that kind of stuff. But I think when it comes to a PlayStation user doing this, I'm not even focusing on like a PlayStation user by itself. I know, okay, I could look into that one a little bit more. But I was talking about somebody who has dual platforms. So if you're somebody who has a PC and you normally buy a console to go along with it, aka Xbox or PlayStation, you might even, let's say you're someone who buys a PC and PlayStation. Now that you know that Sony puts their games on PC within a year, and you prefer those games on PC because it can be modded, it can be finely tuned, and now Xbox is saying, yeah, we're gonna release it. Listen, they might not even give a fuck about the fact that it's Xbox. In fact, in their mind, if Steam released a freaking PC hybrid device for the living room, they'll purchase that over a PlayStation because in their mind, the device is more valuable than a PlayStation 6.
Can I ask you a question? Then why is it that you don't get a lot of PC players buying Xboxes, even though there's cross compatibility with a lot of Xbox exclusive games or Xbox?
No, because most of the library on Steam. Because most of the library on Steam. Most of the games that are compatible are just Xbox games like Gears and Halo.
No one gives.
It's all the Xbox games. It's all the like. That's what we're arguing with Sony. It's like I'm talking about specifically first party Xbox game. How come is it that even though from 2015 Xbox has said we're gonna put all our first party games on Xbox, how come that is not improved the relationship in terms of like how many PC
because
owners?
because they didn't want, because the game came out on PC anyway, so you just bought it on Steam.
Okay, so how is this different now when we introduce the hybrid console?
Because the hybrid console can play Steam games.
Okay, but like I'm not sure like how this.
The hybrid console can play all your PC games from Epic, GOG, Microsoft Store, Steam Store. So you have access to it here. In the same way how you could choose right now to get a PlayStation 5 handheld, which you play all your PlayStation 5 games. Okay, cool, whatever. Or you can choose a PC handheld that plays all your Game Pass games, your ROG Ally games, your Epic Storefront games, and the biggest library Steam games or whatever. Why would you choose the PlayStation handheld?
No, I'm not talking about handhelds. I don't want to get into handhelds.
No. I'm using handheld as a reference point because we were talking about value, right? And I'm saying that, like, because you're saying, why would you choose a PC hybrid over a PS6? And I'm saying, okay, why would you choose a PS5 handheld over a PC handheld? The reason you make that decision is because the PC handheld has access to all your games from all multiple different storefronts. And you can apply that same logic to the consoles. The hybrid console has access to all your games.
So I'm trying to understand, like, you already have a PC that plays all the games. Why would you choose
Okay,
console.
yeah, okay, you're right. Okay, but you already have a PC that plays all your handheld games. Why would you choose a handheld? Why would you choose a PC handheld over the PS6 handheld? Like, okay, Oshos, let me ask you then.
I don't get the
wait,
handheld.
Oshos, wait, real quick, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
You're getting the Xbox ROG Ally X, whatever it is, yeah. Sony says we're making a PS5 handheld instead. Which one do you buy?
Yeah. Sorry?
Which one do you buy?
If they like, but like again, like what's the?
Please
what
answer
is
my
the
question.
to me?
No, please answer my question. Which one do you buy?
No, like,
you want
you
want a handheld. Which one do you buy? A PC handheld or a PlayStation 5 handheld?
What am I? Am I play like this is a very random
You're you.
Yeah.
You're you, and you want a handheld to play on the bus on the train.
Explain who you is. Like, give me a description.
You are you, Ushers. You are you. You're your person.
Oh my
who are you?
God.
You know who you are.
Oh my
You're
God.
Ushers.
I know who I am. The reason I'm asking you that question is that like I'm already an Xbox guy that owns a PC that already has a PC handheld. So of course I'm gonna buy a PC handheld. If I was a guy that had a PC,
why would you buy? Why would you buy?
If I was a guy that had a PC,
explain why.
Wait, let me finish. If I was a guy that had a PC and I was gaming in my living room with a PS5 and I had a PS Portal, that is a very different answer for me. I don't have a PS5 anything. So if it was me, a guy that only has Xbox stuff and PC, of course I'm going to take an Xbox handheld or a PC handheld.
So you're saying that if you had a PS5, you'd pick the PS5 handheld over over the PC handheld?
Hands down.
Okay. Why?
Because I'm a PlayStation guy. I like PlayStation games being played on native PlayStation.
It's not
experience.
about. Okay.
You asking me?
It's not like I'm not really. I'm not focusing on really PlayStation guys here, though.
But like you said, you were talking to me. So if you're talking to me,
you're
talking to an Xbox guy currently that has Xbox stuff.
I'm focusing on somebody out there, right? Who you could say is just a PC primarily gamer. That's what they love, right? Consoles is just like they buy consoles to play with the family, or maybe they buy consoles to play exclusive games. So Xbox doesn't have exclusive games, so they're like, okay, I'm not buying that anymore. I'm saying that when Sony says our exclusive games are going to end up on PC, those users who were normally going to buy PlayStation to play the exclusive games are going to be more reluctant now because, like, I just wait for it to come on PC. That's really my point. And I'm saying for those users out there, a hybrid console that can play all your games is an attractive point more than maybe just a console that does a specific thing, which is by default a timed exclusive console. So the question is, do I want to spend $700 on a timed exclusive console when I can actually have a console that plays all my games?
Yeah. So wait, like, are we factoring price back into this? I thought we had all the money in the world.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, we have all the money in the world. Yeah.
So you're a rich PC guy that already has a PC.
I don't know about rich PC guys. I don't know what a rich PC person is.
But like, okay, so what you said that like you have like go back to the example that you made before, because now like please don't do this.
No, wait. My friend, I don't know, like maybe I'm wrong here, but like my friend who has an Xbox.
You said like money is not a factor.
Hold on. My friend who has an Xbox, PlayStation, has a 3K PC, and has a Nintendo Switch. I don't know if I would call him a rich guy.
Okay, so let's my bad. I used rich. So you said money was not an object.
I think when you're a hardcore gamer, money's not really an object.
Oh, okay. So
it's
then let's leave the $700. Let's leave the examples that you just mentioned to do with money, and now make those examples without introducing money. So I have money is not an object to me as a PC guy, and I can play these games on my high-end PC with a 5090 or 5080 anyway.
Correct. Go on.
So why am I buying a hybrid console where I can get a console that Sony makes that just plays curated experiences? Why is the hybrid more attractive to me?
Because he has access to all your games.
But I already have access to those games anyway. Like, why would I want to play them?
He has access to all those games. Yeah, he has access to those games in the
because if I want to play them, it's very simple, Ty. If I want to play them in my living room, all I need is literally
the most PC players plug into the living room.
Sorry?
Do most PC players plug the PC into the living room?
No, not plug it in. You can stream your games to your TV.
Yeah, but do most PC players do that?
I don't know the number. I can check for you if they stream them. But they probably, most of the time when they're on the living room, they want to play PlayStation curated games on their PlayStation. Why would they want an Xbox so that they can go through?
Why do they want to play PlayStation?
Let me explain something else to you. Like how your games run, how your PlayStation games run on Steam is not the same way that they run on your PlayStation 5. On your PlayStation 5, you press a button, it goes into the game. There's no launches, there's no updates, there's like that need to go on in the background and all the PC stuff. You're still going to be running the stuff primarily on a PC platform. And it's not going to be a straightforward experience like what this Rogue Ally just proved, that you still have to go through all the PC nonsense that you have to deal with. So why would they choose a curated experience that just allows them to play the PlayStation 5 games for a cheaper box because of the fact that it just does one thing and it's in their living room? Why would they choose that over a box that is a PC and requires the same steps to go
because the understanding here would be I just didn't get a big box of PC and just plug into my TV living room. It's a curated experience that Xbox has created via the app, right? So,
so first of all, okay, so I'm gonna go back to what Luke said about like, well, we don't know what the cost is and whatever, etc. So you don't know that. You don't know that they've made, because what I've proposed to you is that no, simple. What I proposed to you that what they need to do is they need to have the similar experience that you get on your current Xbox. They need to have that experience available for you on your PC, on every device, which they can't. They've not been able to do it. The best that they've been able to do is an app tied to Windows, right? Mm-hmm. So you have no evidence to say.
No. I understand. If you're saying, like, for example, like what I've said, I think to you, and obviously I think Fuzzy would agree, and I've said it to multiple times on the Discord and Reddit, that the app right now for the Rogue Ally X or whatever it is, yeah, it's good, but it needs to be far superior to the when it comes out on console. My friend who has an Xbox Rogue Ally, he likes it, but he also downloaded the boot up thing onto his PC. And he's like, yeah, it's good, but he says like there needs to be changes. They need to kind of make the UI better. It needs to feel more like an Xbox. And he says that he's hoping and he thinks that when it finally comes out on the console, that it will be version 3. Like right now this is version 1, but he says version 3 should get it, because like there's a lot good there, but version 3 or version 4 should be where it needs to be for it to be on the console. And I mean, listen, I haven't tested it, but I would agree with him that the version that they have isn't attractive. So I'm actually like basing this off the fact that they get the version good enough to where everyone likes it. But if you're saying we don't know, then okay, I agree. Then if the version is, because PC users are very sensitive.
No, I'm just bringing it up because like Luke brought it up like when I mentioned the pricing, and then he's like, well, you don't know how much the system is going to cost, even though everyone is talking.
No, because the reason why the pricing thing was tricky was because you said half. You said it's going to be half, and I was like, half? That's a bit like, I mean, that's really
that is what, like, I can quote articles and I can quote people that say that, but then you could say, well, no, it's just naysay. Nobody knows for sure. So that's the only thing I was saying. Like, okay, cool. I admit that I had no evidence. There's no real data to go on that. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing that you have no real data to go on the fact that, like, well, they're going to have an operating system that actually works, because historically they've never been able to do that. They could not even launch this thing with an app that actually did what it was supposed to do.
Oh, true.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm not discrediting, like, anything else besides that. So, okay, cool. Let's just be fair. Just measure like for like. Okay, but I hear what you're saying. I disagree with your takes that, like, for instance, that people would be more attracted to this. But I don't think that's what you're saying. You're not saying that a lot of people would be more attracted to this more than the PS. Like, and I'm speaking specifically to PC gamers now. Do you think PC gamers are going to be more attracted to this hybrid console more than they are going to be the PS6 as a second device?
Overall, let me think about that.
Is Loga asleep already?
Yeah, it's gone. I think I'm not too sure. I think I need to think a little bit more about it because I think there's a lot of value in having access to your devices everywhere. But I think some people out there would like the idea of a timed exclusive, like hey, it's my PlayStation, and I get to play Ghost of Yote day one because Sony isn't putting it on day one. And who knows? Maybe when Sony decides to decrease that number, things changes. So I think I haven't formulated an opinion yet fully, but I do know there's some users who would prefer this 100% to in the same way how I think there's PC users out there who probably prefer having a PC handheld than a Nintendo Switch. And if you ask them why, well, what about Mario and Zelda? They're like, I prefer to play my PC games like Gears of War, Starfield on a handheld than whatever the fuck Nintendo's offering. Like, I just don't care about Nintendo games like that. I prefer my library to be accessed. So I think just like that, you're gonna have people who because remember, these are guys who probably got the Switch before, but now they're like, wait a second, there's PC handhelds. Oh, yeah, fuck the Switch. Same thing with guys who are probably looking at the PS6. They're like, oh, the PS6 is here, but wait a second, there's a PC hybrid console. Yeah, I'll get that instead. I think that might be a small number. It probably is, but I think there's a number. There's other people who'd be interested in an Xbox hybrid, which might just add to 10 to 15 million people. So Sony's not really threatened.
Exactly. So I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's me. I'll probably if you gave me a choice, I'm that guy. Like even now, the fact that I've told you that chances are in the future. I don't want to put specifics because dot. But yeah, so I'm more likely to probably get a ROG Ally, right? Xbox ROG Ally, because I'm that guy. Same with that hybrid console. Yes, for me, but I'm literally, if I look at the statistics, I'm literally between that 10 and 15 million that you're talking about. That is probably gonna get it because of the fact that I don't value. I don't treasure Last of Us. I don't care about playing God of War day one. In fact, I don't even buy those games on PC because even on PC, they're still damn expensive. Sony's games don't go on discount. So for me, who has a back library of Xbox games, of Xbox 360 games, if they get it right, Tai, I'm sorry to say, but I'll definitely get it. I'll definitely get that for not just for my living room. It will just make it easier for me. Again, it'll depend how upgradable it is. I'll still have my PC, but it'll make me think twice before thinking, you know what, do I want to upgrade to a much more powerful PC if my Xbox can play all these things? But the problem I have with that vision is the fact that PC is so complicated in terms of upgrades and components and whatever. I want to see how they do that. If they implement that correctly, they have me. I will buy their console, and it will be, and especially if it's something as simple as a box that I can move without the complexity of a PC between my TV and my monitor. That sounds like a great deal for someone like me.
Yeah, no, I think it is. Listen, for me too as well. Sony's. I think the key thing here is that PlayStation games are obviously there's people whose head can sway, and the key thing for me is that PlayStation games are on PC. I'm like, oh, that changes things now because now this console sounds really good to me because again I was just because I think everyone is very specific, and I was telling you that I just can't play games day one. Just too many games,
Yeah,
so I'm willing to wait that fucking year. And maybe there's somebody out there who didn't want to wait a year for Stellar Blade, but there's somebody out there who's like, no, it's coming to PC in between 6 months and 1 year. And when you hear these publishers talk, they all keep saying the same thing. PC is important. PC is important. So you're like, nah, we're getting Metaphor. We're getting all these JRPG games. Every game that we had to get a console for is actually coming day one on PC. Or the only company that's not really doing it is Sony. Sony's the only one who's like, no, we're gonna hold it back. But even they're holding it back, right? So Spider-Man 2 showed up, I think, in within 1 year on PC.
No, Sony is gonna go full in. I know for a fact, just let me not say for a fact, but based on all the evidence, and even with certain games are gonna be day one. The next Helldivers, I guarantee you, is gonna be day one on Xbox, because they understand that the thing is with releasing games day and date is that you don't have to. And actually, no, it's not even a matter of you don't have to. It's a matter of games historically. sell well during the first run. So that first run of marketing, momentum, hype, everything, that's what moves a game. Once you sell it you can up the marketing tire to be super ridiculous, and you're releasing the same game that you released last year. I promise you, you're gonna do half or less of the sales that you did for the previous one. And it's worked like that for most. There's very few games that do, like, it's exceptions like Stellar Blade, where there's a niche attachment to the game where it will do better than the original release. Or games like, for instance, Red Dead Redemption and GTA. Most games do not do well when you try to do a second pass of marketing and try to sell them again on another platform. It's just how it always has worked. So they know this, and that's why I'm saying to you that the next Helldivers is going to be a multi-platform game, and then they're going to make sure that with all the games that they can release, like for instance day and date on PC, they'll release it on day and date. So I think all second party games will probably be day and date on PC, and then they'll just keep the first party games as exclusives just on. And remember, they don't have competition right now, so there's no pressure on them to do any. They don't give a fuck what the hardcore PlayStation fans think. Okay, they're still gonna buy their shit anyway.
Yeah, agreed.
So there's no incentive for them to be pro, like, we're worried about our core gamers are gonna abandon. No, they know that they're not gonna complain if they just put the games on PC and it's not on like Nintendo or on Xbox is pretty much gone for them. So they know they're not gonna do that, so no one's gonna complain. So I can see them more and more either releasing second party Sony published games on PC day and date, as well as multiplayer games day and date, even on Xbox. The only games that are going to be sacred is the likes of the moment I think they'll be sort of pushing it is when they start putting like Last of Us and Uncharted and all those games day and date on PC. I don't think they'll do that.
Yeah. All right, man. Listen, I got to bounce.
Yeah, man.
Friends hit me up telling me where you at.
It's midnight here, dude. Like, what are you doing past like 11? Because it's probably past 11 in your time, right?
Yeah, it's past 11, but there's a few of them are outside and they're saying, "Come through."
All right, I know. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Stop this nerd shit and go be a human being. Thank you for joining me, Tai. I don't know if you have anything to plug.
No, listen, not to plug. Bouncing right now. See you guys. Bye bye.
All right, cheers, Tai. Thanks for joining. All right, guys, that brings us to the end of the show. Both my hosts have got to get to their lives. Thank you for joining me. This was awesome. I know a lot of people, very few people stay up until the dying minutes. It's typically my real one, Fuzzy Tomato, Raichi, that are always here to the dying minutes. You guys are the best. If you guys are running anything, you've got channels or whatever, let me know. I want to come support you guys the same way that you guys show up for me and show up for us, and this community. I really appreciate your your fidelity and just like your contribution to the conversation. And this is a very interesting topic, and in future I would love to hear more from you guys in terms of like where you think this is going. Thank you for joining us every Friday. I think we're gonna move it up to 8. I think 8 is a better time slot in my country. In your country, it's probably between 11, 12, and 1 o'clock. If you're in America, I think midday. So I think I'm gonna move it 1 hour up, which is the current time slot that we have. Before we had an hour before. But guys, thank you for joining. Like, subscribe. Please share this with your friends, and I look forward to seeing you guys again next week. And God bless, and have a good Friday.